How we doing, boys and girls? Did Goliath win again? I hadn't even removed his VIP status from yesterday. Oh my god. Right, let's turn that down just a touch. Genuinely hadn't even... Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I was like 1 meter away from the coin and his cannon went off. Oh no. Oh no. You guys are playing again? I need to work out a way to... It automatically resets at the end of the game. It kind of wasn't meant to. Yeah, barrel is designed to block people. Everybody die. Okay, okay. Well, maybe I'll. Since you've started, I'll let you. I'll finish. I'll let you finish this game off, and then we'll get cracking. I've not actually sent a message out to the Discord yet this morning. So let me get that done real quick whilst you guys are blowing each other up. How's everybody doing this morning though? We all good? Reset day and all? Yeah, baby. Reset day. So when can we kill the pet? Oh, Jesus, relax. What's my Twitch link nowadays? Here we go. There's the Discord. Now the Discord knows what's up. My god, look at the amount of bombs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, did Goliath won the first game? Goliath is the current champion. It'd be nice if there was some sort of leaderboard or something for that barrel, though. Yeah, that barrel is not doing a whole lot right now. That barrel is the true winner. Somehow managed to avoid gravity completely. Let me real quick. Oh, oh, oh! Hey! James with a clutch win. Right, there we go. That's the last boomers we'll play for now. Switch it over. No more boomers for a minute. Let me give you your VIP. Let me give you your VIP for the day. Hang on. There's your VIP for the day. Congratulations. That should go out in chat now. So both Goliath and Disease James, VIPs for the day. Congratulations. Now, before we get too deep into it, I heard a rumour that the PTR has been updated. And I heard another rumour that the Corthite crystals have been material balanced. Yes, yes, yes. Which I think is amusing. Because people were losing their mind thinking that Korthite crystals were going to be expensive because you needed one of them. It looks like you're going to need 40 Korthite crystals to craft one legendary. You saying they're balancing something before release? Well, we let's jump on the PTR real quick. Let's start off with some PTR. Hang on. Please hold. Please hold. Hope they up the drop rate though. Well, hopefully balancing is happening on both ends. And what I mean by that is that, yes, I hope not only are they... I mean, it's absolutely fine. It could take 1 million of them for all I care. But the acquisition of them needs to reflect that, right? I was saying pretty recently that like 3 to 5 Korthite crystals would work out okay, I think. As it's, you're not even you get 4 daily quests in Korthia. You're not even guaranteed to get one every single day, right? So I mean, if you play for a week, you may only get like 3 or 4 crystals in that week if you do your dailies every single day. Now, what that ultimately means is that you could, in theory at least, if you needed 3 to 5 Korthite crystals to craft your Vestige of Origins, you could sort of be self-sufficient and gather enough materials to cover the cost of your legendary in a week, which felt sort of fair to me. Goddamn stupid bug again. Let's hope that this is fixed before... the problem is I oh, hang on. Now I think, oh, no, not fixed, but hang on. Oh, no, we're doing the balloon thing. The helium balloon bug is in play again. I've only found one way to fix this, which is real stupid. We have to Hearth to Dalaran and then half back. Ouch to the crystals. Well, it's not an ouch yet. Let's not panic. Let's not like let's not lose our minds yet. Let's not lose our minds yet. Until we take a little bit of a look into it and find out exactly what the case is, let's not lose our minds yet. Now we hearth back to Keeper's Respite. Now, I entirely was, once again, like, I've literally got a list here, right? A list of shit I wanted to do today. Let's make sure there's not anything on there you shouldn't see. I literally had a list of stuff to do today. Where's the camera? Ding 60. Level jewel crafting. Unlock the allied races. Activate 3rd account, get bank to, like literally I planned shit out for the first time ever, right? Because you know me, I don't plan fuck all. I planned out stuff to do today, and within minutes of me starting the stream, it's all gone Pete Tong. Which is Cockney rhyming slang for all wrong, by the way. Right, so let's Vestige of Origins is now been moved back into the optional reagents tab for professions, whereas previously it was at the bottom of the specialized armor stuff. So they've tried to make it more apparent that it is an optional reagent. 15 heavy desolate leather, 15 callous hide, 70 pallid bones, and 40 Korthite crystals. 40 Korthite crystals. Okay, I've got no objection to that until we find out, until we can find out whether the quantity of them that we get is increased. What's tailoring saying? 400 shrouded cloth, 400 lightless silk. Oh my... Now see, what's really gross is on some realms, the disparity between price on some realms, right? That is mental. Because lightless silk is 3 gold on some realms, and it's 25 gold on others. 400 lightless. Oh my god. Oh my days. That's funny. Right, where's our... Oh god, are we gonna have to do some maths? First thing in the morning, we're doing maths. Christ on a bicycle, we're doing maths. Should we do some numbers? Let's do some numbers. Where's our crafter's mark cost sheet? We can steal this. Oh, this is funny. Oh, this is hysterical. Right, let's add another tab, right? Let's copy this. We don't need the alchemy bit. We only need that bit because it's only relevant to legendaries. Let's slap that in like here somewhere. Let's call this Vestige of Origins. Let's 400 lightless. I don't know why that's tickled me so much, but that is absolutely hysterical. Right, so we need 400 of those. We need 400 of those. 75 per number thread. And instead of arboreal shards, it's Korthite crystals. Right, and we need 40 of those puppies. We're going to need to put Korthite crystals on our list of things. So let's take this down one. Korthite crystals. Rolling a monk with ox statue to farm lightless silk all day every day. Hey, it's probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea as well. I'm gonna throw. I don't know. We can put some random numbers in here and see what happens. Let's say 1,000 gold a piece for a Korthite crystal. Has the PTR patch you were playing gone into live yet? No. No. Let Excel do the maths for you. Yeah, exactly. Excel's going to do the maths for me. We're not we're not doing anything. Right. So let's equals. This one equals this number multiplied by wherever shrouded cloth is. Shrouded cloth, that one. Equals this number multiplied by lightless silk. That one. Equals this number multiplied by penumbra thread. That one. Equals this number multiplied by our Korthite crystal number. Hopefully this change will never see the light. I genuinely don't think 40 Korthite crystals is unreasonable. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the more the merrier, because people were already losing their minds just how expensive these things were. But what people were not taking into... haven't seen a single person take into consideration just how many people play this goddamn game. How few legendary crafters there are in comparison to how many people actually play the game. Korthite crystals are just they're just a vendor grey to 99% of people. They'll get them, and the only thing they will do with the Korthite crystal is put it on the auction house and try and sell it. Just like lightless silk is now. Everybody can pick it up, but only a very few people actually have a use for it. So, whether it be 40, 1 or 500, it doesn't make any difference. Right, so this now, let's just make sure that that sum is correct. It is. 45,000 gold for tailoring to make an optional reagent. Oh my days. Right, okay. Whew. Let's do all of the numbers first. Let's fix all of the numbers first. This is funny. This is funny. Right, so that's tailoring. 45,000 gold. This is on the assumption that lightless silk is 10 gold a piece and cloth is 1 gold 50. Crystals costing 1,000 gold. I really don't think they will, but it's still to say that the lion's share of them is 1,000. Like, but let's say even if they go cheap, right? Even if they're only 200 gold a piece. In fact, let's say they're ballparked at the same price as a piece of heavy callous hide, right? Let's say they're the same price as a single piece of heavy callous hide. They won't be. They'll be more than that. But you're still looking at like 12k worth of like Gorthite crystals. All right, let's do the other professions first. Hang on. Let's what was leatherworking then? Leatherworking was heavy desolate leather. Heavy desolate leather. 15 of them. There was just callous hide. There was 70 pallid bones, and then there was Gorthite crystals. Heavy desolate leather 15, so that equals this number multiplied by heavy desolate leather. Heavy desolate leather equals this number multiplied by callous hide. Oh, phooey, callous hide is not on our list yet. Okay, please hold. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I know there's a problem with the formula, relax. Fix that in a minute. Hey, why is it doing stupid fonts? Hang on, hang on. No, not impact, holy Christ. Let's get some caps in there. Callous hide is going to be what? If heavy callous is 320, that's going to be 32. How many callous hide does it say we need? 15 of them. Hang on, have I got those numbers right? 15, 15, yeah. Can't wait for the blacksmith calculation. Blacksmith was going to be easy. It's only like for my sneaky, I think it's only lace right. Which is basically free nowadays anyway. Equals this number multiplied by the new callous hide price, which is here. Equals this number multiplied by pallid bone price, which is there. Equals this number multiplied by Gorthite crystals, which is here. And then to sum it up, yep, there we go. Oh, rip everybody that put tailoring. Rip everybody that put tailoring. Already. Having a pocket tailor on your legendary classes. Having a pocket tailor is helpful for Crafter's Marks previously, but it's not going to be helpful for Vestige of Origins. Now, I did see a Reddit thread that gave me the prices of blacksmithing and jewel crafting. Do I want to... what's going on? Am I getting a dog? You being a wolf bag, are you, Nipses? Oh, you chilling there then, dog? What item level does Crafter's Mark 3 and 4 do? Crafter's Mark 3 bumps the gear up to item level 200. Crafter's Mark 4, or Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle, to give it its actual name, is item level 230. There you go. There you go. It's probably a good thing to put in then. Tell people what they do. Tell people what they do. I want to see it with my own eyes. I need to log on to my blacksmith. Not that I don't trust people, but I don't trust people, so. There'll be more ways to get the crystals than just the dailies. I hope not. I genuinely, I hope they're rare. I really do hope they're rare. Because it makes an interesting economy around them, right? The natural way that the economy on most materials works is that there is way too many of them. The supply far outstrips the demand, and the price just very quickly tanks. I mean, day one of Shadowlands, we were talking about vendor flips, for Christ's sake. I like materials being rare, because it means that those who go out of their way to hustle and get a good deal on them get to see an advantage for doing that, and those that just buy them off the auction house have to be prepared to pay a premium because of it. Okay, Leystrite ore, 40 Leystrite ore and 15 Shadowghast ingots. Easy. Leystrite ore, Shadowghast ingots. Now this is only the issue with this is that this spreadsheet is not perfectly. Hang on, why was? Oh, okay. This spreadsheet is not perfectly designed for these extra weird and wacky materials, but we can fix it all the same. So equal, and what was the third one? Corthite crystals, and once again 40. So equals this number multiplied by Leystrite ore, which is there, equals Shadowghast. Oh, we haven't got a Shadowghast ingots actually. Let's put Shadowghast ingots on our list. Do we put that in the ore section? I guess we slip that in the bottom of the ore section, right? Genuinely had no plans of doing this first thing this morning. I want to be selling things, but this is funny. What's the average price of Shadowghast ingots, boys and girls? What are you lot paying for Shadowghast ingots? Can I get a community average for a Shadowghast ingot? My brain says 65 gold, but prove me wrong. Wow, okay. Me and Eliath had literally the exact that's scary. I genuinely swear down I did not read that. Oh, okay, 65, 55, 40, 31, 76. So people are probably crafting them relatively cheaply, but you guys are the exception to the rule in terms of the fact that I hope you are doing things the right way. You're buying the materials cheap and then you're crafting them. If you're to just buy them off the auction house, 65, 70. Let's go middle. Let's just go 60 gold. For the sake of science, for now, we'll go 60 gold. That seems to be a rough average, right? Combination of, high versus low. Is there a reason that you put the S sometimes and not others? Could you make it match the material name so it's easy to copy and paste into the auction house? Oh, yeah, there's absolutely no reason whatsoever. Yeah, for the most part, I genuinely don't even realise I'm doing it. But yeah, cool. One of the things I added to my version of the sheet was a material search, like shrouded cloth / exact, lightless silk / exact. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind going forward then. Have I spelt Umbreon wrong? That's not a surprise. Yeah, there we go. RYL? Is that what we're saying? YMBRYL. There we go. Let's update that wherever it is then. Otherwise that'll annoy people. Here we go. Thank you, thank you. Right, where were we at then? Shadowgast ingots. So equals this quantity multiplied by our new Shadowgast ingot average. Right there. Boom. Oh my god, pocket blacksmiths for the win. Quartzite crystals. That one. You 20... No, yeah, 20 to 22. Make sure these sums are correct, otherwise odd stuff happens. There we go. And now jewel crafting. Is there anything required to get the recipe for Crafters Mark 3 and 4 rep, etc.? Yes, yes. Death's Advance honoured. I mean, you can literally see it on the screen right now. Death's Advance honoured is needed for both the Vestige of Origins pattern, which requires you to buy an item called the Tome of Origins. Tome of Origins, though, this also has a quest gate to it. So you have to have completed this quest before the item appears on the vendor. This quest is part of the campaign and will turn up in week 2, assuming you are on curve. Another really good reason there to go into Shadowlands Renowned 40 campaign complete on your crafters. If you plan to do legendaries. The Crafter's Mark 3 is the same situation. It's honoured with the Death's Advance, but there's no... it's just 2000 Stygia. You don't need any... There's no quest gating. It's just rep gated. Honoured with Death's Advance, my guesstimation is very late week 1, but more than likely week 2. Jewel crafting, I believe, was 2 of every essence, right? I don't have a jewel crafter on the PTR right now. Or do I? No, I don't. Because I would like to see it with my own eyes. Maybe I can cheat the system if I copy over... Copy my jewel crafter from live. If I can find them. There we go. Not that I don't trust Wowhead, but I don't trust Wowhead. Until I see things with my own eyes. I've had far too many situations where I've looked at something in-game and I've looked at something on Wowhead and it's not the same. So, but thank you all the same. Yes, that is obviously a good starting point for most people, but right, so jewel crafting, unlearnt, Vestige of Origins, 2 of everything, 40 Quartzite crystals. Cool. So, okay. Essence of Rebirth, Essence of Torment, Essence of Servitude, Essence of, what's the other one, Valor. Along with then Quartzite crystals. very difficult to type when I've got my microphone cable running across the middle of my keyboard. Okay, get rid of that one, get rid of that one. Let's, so what was it, 2 of all of these, 2 of all of those, and then 40 of those. Oh god, this is gross. I don't want to add 4 more things for just this one thing, but I guess we're going to have to. Do I think 150 is a fair... Hang on, let me check my prospecting sheet. What is a realistic... If lay strike... Let's say lay strike's 5 gold a piece. If lay strike's 5 gold a piece, what does that make my essences? Because let's be honest, that's how you're going to get them. If my lay strike is 5 gold a piece, my essences are... Wake up, Google... Wake up, Google. Earth to Google. $167, 170 gold a piece. Okay. So equals 2 times essence of rebirth price. I always put my keyboard over my headset wire and whatnot. Well, I would do, but it's a big old chunky boy cable. It's not necessarily so easy. Yeah. 2 times essence of torment. That one. 2 times. These numbers are all going to come out the same, which makes it really dumb to have the calculation this way. Or it looks dumb, but it's actually very smart, because then people can put in their custom prices if they want. The hell is this? Rox has subbed on YouTube. Thank you very much. I genuinely thought I'd disabled those alerts, but either way, thank you, thank you. Quartzite crystals times this one again. Boom! Boom, cheeky sum. Okay. Okay, well there we go then. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's basically going to take... What it... Does this mean that rank 5s are probably going to sell... Rank 5s are probably going to sell for... there or thereabouts the same price a rank 4 is now, if I'm honest. That's not a huge difference, right? That's really not a huge difference. A rank 5 is going to be about what a rank 4 will be. Now, obviously, huge disclaimer here. This is the disclaimer that your Quartzite crystals, you're getting them for 300 gold a piece. Now, 90% of the cost of this is balanced on how cheap you can get your Quartzite crystals for. That's going to be the be-all and end-all. Regardless of which profession you're dealing with, the rest of the materials, apart from tailoring, are almost... it doesn't matter. Ironically, it's going to be tailoring that is the more expensive, because even if Quartzite crystals go down in price, these materials won't. Which is funny. Can't resub with Twitch Prime until the 19th. Wanted to test your sound alert for that one. I'm sure somebody will press the sub button and test it out. I can give you a bit of a sneak preview that the sound alert for subbing is quite funny, or at least I found it quite funny. Create a new account and sub again. That's 500 IQ. That is. Rank 5 is going to sell for whatever we can get away with. Well, that of course, but once you throw a little bit of competition in the mix, then the likelihood is that the rank 5... I mean, you're taking whatever the cost... Because you got to remember, a rank 5 is actually only a rank 3 with one of these. A rank 3 plus a kicker of a Vestige of Origins. So, whatever a rank 3 costs today, add the cost of a Vestige. So, let's take a look at leather. Leather Legos. A rank 3 by somewhat fair today prices. A rank 3 costs about 10k to make. So, oh my god. Either look at, oh my god. Think about tailoring though, man. Think about tailoring, right? A rank 3 today costs 3,000 gold for the materials. The shrouded cloth, the lightless silk, the arboreal shards. It's like 3k. Doesn't cost a lot at all. 3,000 gold to make your rank 3. Then you add the Vestige of Origins to turn it into a rank 5. And all of a sudden it could easily cost, like, instead of being 3,000 gold a piece, it could easily cost, like, 23,000 gold a piece. For cloth, well, basically for any of the, oh my god. Prices are going to go loopy, loopy, loopy. Not vendor shuffles, wrong one. Absolutely loopy. Maybe I want to rename this sheet to... Oh, I've not even put a title in for this sheet. Wow, check me out for being B2. This is going to be renamed Optional Reagents. Mojo, stop redeeming stuff. Stop wasting points. They're part of the mini game that we have. That's not active right now. Relax. I can't refund any points, so stop spending stuff. Yeah, rip your beans on that one, unfortunately, because I've got no control over them. Optional reagents, I think, is the name of this sheet. Rename. Specifically 9.1. I should probably also... Thinking. Should I... How does it look when regular people use it? Okay, it fits on the width of a screen just. There's a lot of wasted space by having these profession names where they are. No, I still don't like that. There we go, that all fits on one screen relatively neatly. Is the cheat sheet available? Yes, of course. It's entirely free to use. It's pinned in the Discord, so jump onto the Discord. Link is down below. Or somebody can do !Discord or whatever. Also, Sir Coffeebot will be shouting about it before too long. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with how that looks. Yeah. Why is the actually format, conditional formatting, color scale. Oh, that's why. Because the range is applying to everything. Okay, okay. It should only apply to... hang on. Hang on. My colour scale's all funky and I never realised my colour scale's all funky. Let's add another rule to those then. Colour scale, that one. Cheapest is green, most expensive is red. Done, there we go. That means this colour scale is wrong as well. Add a rule to those guys. Make it look beautiful. Highlight the green ones to make it super dum-dum for everybody.
You just lost $5.
Boom! Who just lost themselves $5? Magpen, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate it. For science. For science. Thank you. Right, there we go. Sheet's looking good now. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So, rip tailoring. Oh my god. Oh my god, rip tailoring. Hate it how that if you have 4,000 items in your mailbox, the newest ones are the ones that show up. If you want to get to the old stuff, you got to go through all of it to get to the expires. Yeah, you've got big mailbox issues in that one. This is why I try not to keep mailboxes anywhere near that size. I tell you what, there's enough materials in this list now that there were a couple of sheets in the cheat sheet that I'm really tempted to start implementing. Right, I'm going to tell you what's happening rather than trying to be coy about it. I'm releasing Shadowlands Cheat Sheet 2.0. I'm working on it slowly but surely. Shadowlands Cheat Sheet 2.0 is going to be bigger, better, smarter, and heavily improved. But it is going to be available for members only. I'm utilising it as a sellout opportunity. So, Cheat Sheet 1.0, where everything is, everything is manual prices, will be freely available for anybody to use. But Shadowlands Cheat Sheet 2.0 will be available to Patreons, subs, and such. Of which it will have, like, Blizzard API integration. So, material prices update based on your realm's prices. Little drop-down menus. Little drop-down menus. Little bit, select your realm. Select your region. Bang. All automated. Easy days. But I'll hopefully have that up and running and available for people by 9.1. Because I haven't worked out how to do it yet. I'm not particularly a fan of locking stuff behind a paywall. But this is why I'm happy to have, like, a drinking wine again, I see. Dude, it's a coffee cup. I will have Shadowlands Cheat Sheet 1.0 that will be free for the masses. And if you want a smart, like, one-click, easy version, there'll be a quote-unquote premium version, I guess. In before it takes ages to load and the 1.0 just becomes the light version. Well, all that, yeah. Don't forget to buy his Goldmaking guide for 50% off with the code CoffeeBean. Don't give me ideas. Don't give me any ideas. But right, okay. Well, there we go then. That's quite interesting. What I probably should do, although I'm not doing it today, or let me rephrase that, I'm not doing it now, is I should go, I'll tell you what, let's just go pick up the dailies. Let's keep our fingers crossed that some of the dailies on... Oh no, am I going to get the stupid camera bug again now I log in? Hopefully, not only have they increased the material or the Korthite crystal quantities, maybe they've also increased the amount of them you get per daily quest. Who knows? Like I said, I don't... Oh, god damn son of a... it doesn't bother me in any way, shape or form how many materials you need for an item. As long as if they increase the demand for them, they also increase the supply of them. For the most part, I would like to give Blizzard, you know, the benefit of the doubt by saying that they probably have data for all of this, and they probably balance their material. They probably put the material quantities in place based on some data that they have. But I'm not sure if that's giving Blizzard too much credit, because sometimes it feels like they definitely don't do that. Are there any new consumables in 9.1? Not that anybody will get excited about. There's like there's one new food. There's 3 new foods. None of them. It's basically just a health buff and a mana buff thing. There's TLDR no. Just rep. Anima. Tattered Fey Designs, 150 catalogued research. Oh, okay, so they've added the Archivist Codex things to the dailies as well. A gold-filled hat. A gold-filled hat. The threads of this hat are straining under the weight of all of the coins that's in it. What? Okay, a gold-filled hat, sure. Are you going to give me some Korthite crystals? No, okay. So, no. See, this is the example, right? You've kind of got a 1 in... How many daily quests was that? 4, 5? 1, 2, 3... That was 5 daily quests. So in theory, there's a 20% chance a day, or a 1 in 5 chance that you'll get some Korthite crystals. It's probably not a 1 in 5 chance, but you've got 5 dailies by the looks of things. And I didn't get any on any. Korthian Armaments has now been correctly given the Bind to Blizzard account. It was already, but it was still epic. It was still had the purple design to it, so they've given it the blue design to give you an indication that you can send these to your alts if you are just rolling in Stygia. Gold-filled hat for a gold-filled goblin? Indeed, indeed. Anything else that stands out here? Crafter's Mark III is still there. What is this thing? Companion. Chain of Encircling Death. 2000 Stygia. Just a straight up... Doesn't even... I assume you get that at Honoured. Just a straight up 220 item level with a domination socket. Alright. Actually, it doesn't seem to have any... I don't know. Maybe it's the tooltip thing, but 2000 Stygia will get you a 220 waste with a domination socket. Alright. Contract is back. Contract is back on here. It was missing for a week or two for some reason, but requires you to be revered to get the contract for Death's Advance. So as soon as people get revered, it will be easier for everybody else to get revered. It requires you to at least be friendly with them to use it though. So nothing new in that regard. Okay, doesn't really appear to be anything new or anything too much new. Let me check the Archivist's Codec vendor, dude. Boom! YouTube subs. What item level do you get from Corthian armaments? It's 200. 200. Does this dude have anything else? Research report. All-seeing crystal allows you to permanently see and find creatures who are carrying relic fragments. Okay, this is odd because I've already had that before. So this is one of the weird things that happens on the PTR. That things like even stuff that you've already done and got and bought before. Permanently, yeah. So we've got this one already. Recognizing Stygia and its uses permanently grant you the ability to find 10 extra Stygia when completing daily quests, looting treasures, or killing rare creatures in the Morwell Corthia. What ranking do we have with these fellas right now? We're still only tier 2 with these dudes. Open one I want to see. I don't have the Stygia to do it on this character, but I've opened multiple of them. They all pop out item level 200. Like this, for example, Razor Wing Scale Harness is an example of one. Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 5, Tier 5. Relics abound in the Shadowlands. Permanently grant you the ability to find relics that grant bone. Okay, tier 6. There seems to be new stuff, but I can't remember what's new. Or maybe it's just the fact that... Oh, here we go. Corthite Crystal Waistguard. Heroic piece of gear when you reach tier 6 with the Archivist Codec. So they're giving people belts for free. Or behind rep grinds, but if they're giving people belts that have domination sockets on them, belt slots for legendaries. This is one thing I wanted to talk about a little bit today. Jesus Christ, Sir Coffeebot, relax. Relax with the links, Sir Coffeebot. Christ. They've made a few changes to the slots that legendaries can go in. Mainly due to the fact that these domination sockets are obviously going to take preference to people over where their legendary slot is, which may mean that people either switch around their legendaries more frequently, or people are going to really hold off getting their legendary until they know exactly what slot they want to put it in. I don't know what the Mythic Raiders are going to be thinking about that, but they're forcing us to play the game for catch-up gear. Well, this isn't catch-up gear. This is straight up heroic level Chains of Domination 9.1 gear, item level 239. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm still intrigued to try and find out how many, have any of these characters got access to Corthia? They should do. I want to go pick up the dailies just to see if I can get one that shows me some Corthite crystals. See if they drop any more than a single crystal. I'm out of coffee as well, which is not a good thing at this time of day. Oh, I wonder if they've fixed... Hey! They've fixed Druid Flight Form on the PTR. Well, there we go. There's something we can do. Not today, obviously, on a PTR testing day. Which today is not meant to be, by the way. They finally fixed Druid flight form on the PTR. What this means then is we can actually now start putting a comparison between flying versus 9.0 non-flying, which is cool. I was waiting for them to fix Druid flying. Honestly, can't wait for flying. Yeah, you and me both. Like I'm. Oh my god. Especially the fact that I've had flying on the PTR for a while. So anytime I'm testing something on the PTR, I have the ability to fly. And then I go back to retail and I'm like, oh, this is gross. But yeah, that means that we can do a test. We can do a lap of a zone, or spend half an hour in a zone doing some farming on foot, and then we can try and do the same lap on the PTR to give a comparison to just how many more materials we should be able to get our hands on due to flying. Wish it wasn't rep gated or something though. Just because I know I'll have the rep and will keep the bots at bay for a little while. Oh, you wish it was rep gated? Oh, I see. I tell you what, it was really made me giggle. The amount, like, the general WoW community seems to have lost their absolute collective shit over flying. Preach even put a video out yesterday, like, trying to calm people down. And I don't understand what the problem is. Because people were complaining that, like... I mean, because it's not even locked behind anything. Blizzard basically give it you for free. The only thing you need to do is make sure that you go into patch 9.1 with 40 renown. Which is like, well, if you haven't got 40 renown... I mean, this is going to sound somewhat slightly harsh. But if you played 9.0 and you haven't got 40 renown, you've probably not finished playing patch 9.0. Like, 40 renown is really not an issue. Like, you accidentally get 40 renown just by doing nothing in game. I mean, if you played 9.0 during the time frame where renown was drip fed to you, like 2 a week, and you're still on like 22 renown, I can kind of understand. But you could spend 30 minutes coming back into the game and you could get to renown 40. Because in essence, what it boils down to is that flying is locked behind renown 44. You need to, when you unlock renown 44, it unlocks a campaign quest that gives you the ability... Hang on, where am I going? I'm trying to go to Courtier. That gives you the ability to learn flying. Basically. To summarise. And yet people are still complaining that oh, no, I'm not grinding renown to get flying. Blizzard said there wasn't going to be Pathfinder achievements. Blizzard said we're going to get flying for free. You basically do. People gonna bitch about everything? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I did find it incredible though that Preach isn't renown 40 on a single character yet. And I was like, what? How is that even possible? How is it possible for somebody that plays the game 15 hours a day, has every single class maxed out at level 60, is fully mythic geared on his main character, and actually doesn't have renown 40 even? It's like, what? What? How is that even possible? He essentially stopped playing when his guild died. Well, yeah, true, I suppose. This blows my mind.
We will face whatever comes.
No, just give me the daily quests. Oh, I'm gonna have... It's not gonna give me the daily quests until I've done all of these. Oh, I'm not doing a bunch of quests just to unlock daily quests. God damn. I don't think I ever got my mate. Let's see if this dude is still broken. Got renown 40 on my alt and I haven't even finished the campaign yet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand how people are... I don't know. He doesn't play WoW, he just makes videos about it. Oh. Oh, of course, that was the character that's broken. That's the character that's broken. We delete that character, I think, because it's officially broken. Official. Character deletion failed. Oh, alright, well, you stay there then. With all the catch-up stuff, how long do you think it will take me to get to renown 40 from a freshly dinged 60? Well, in the game right now, you'll probably... Well, it depends on what you do, but I mean, the campaign is good for a whole bunch of renown. You basically get renown thrown at you until you're about renown 30. And then 30 to... You'll probably find that renown 30 to 40, you might have to, you know, actually play the game a little bit, but do LFR... Run through LFR, you'll get a few renown for that. I mean, just the basic daily stuff, you'll get some renown for that. Oh, I can see my character here. Can I zoom in? Now he disappears. This camera bug is amusing. World boss is guaranteed renown. Yeah, I mean it's real simple stuff. Okay, I'm gonna... Now they've implemented these intro quests to the more, I have to do the intro quests on all of these characters just to see the dailies, so I'm not going to. Alright, we'll come back to the PTR at some point. I'm done with PTR for now. That's really all I wanted to see, to be honest, what effect this is going to have. But I want to get to retail, because it's Wednesday, it's reset day. This only happens once a week. Reset day is only once a week, so let's... we can piss about on the PTR all week. 9 from the campaign, 3 from the weeklies, and then just farm up to 28 in heroics. Oh, I mean, like, you could hit 40 in a week if you really wanted to. If you actually played your alt somewhat and geared it up and, you know, just played the game generally for a week, you'd easily hit 40. I mean, it's really not that difficult. I mean, Preach kind of had a point yesterday where he said that, well, World of Warcraft is not the only game out there at the moment. But I still don't think that that should be a reason for Blizzard to just give people something for free. Like... Yeah, I don't know. Renown slows down significantly after 30. Yeah, it literally gets thrown at you until 30. After that, I mean, you could probably just run some heroics, do some gearing up, do the campaign. You'd hit 30 pretty quickly. And then 30 to 40 is no biggie. Do the campaign after 28 in the weeklies. Well, that's true, actually. You could probably just farm renown up until 28. And then do the campaign and your weeklies, and you'd probably be able to get 40 from there. No anima missions, not a single one. Well, that's unfair. No bonus XP missions either. Ugh, gross. Well, I guess we're gonna steal ourselves some of these then. Victory could not be guaranteed. Oh dear. Okay. Any other big experience ones? Here we go. 1200 experience. Two fellas left. Two fellas left. I don't particularly want to spend 50 anima on just two dudes, but if I can spend 30 anima, I will. Assuming these guys can win. They can. There we go. Quickest Facebook table in history. Let's go pick up our weekly quests. Even casual players can get to 40 renown in a month. Oh yeah, I mean, it's really not that difficult. Rescue souls in the moor for 500 anima. Yes, please. So, moor. We go do the moor. Go kill the world boss. More world boss and one. More world boss and one. In fact, let's pick up the callings actually. Or have I got all the callings already? I'm missing a calling. Many streamers become casuals. They want to make the game suit them for streamable content. Oh, that's a hot take. Do I agree with that? I'm not sure. It depends if that was directed at me or not. Many streamers become casuals. They want to make the game... I mean, I genuinely don't think this game could become much more casual, even if you tried to make it more. I do get, yeah, that I guess there's an element of... I think I agree with that. I agree with that, and I'll explain why. This is half the reason, right, why I'm not playing Classic. I'm not playing Classic right now because there's just way too much time investment. I can play retail to a level where I can be, or where I feel comfortable being in a position of knowledge, if that makes sense, right? I can have loads of alts, I can do all of the testing, I can get information out to you guys, and feel, you know, helpful within the community, saving you guys the time and effort of having to go and do all the testing yourselves. On something like Classic, there's not enough physical hours in the day for me to even come close to that. Like, I might be able to have, in Classic, for example, I might be able to have one character, and that one character might have two professions, and then I can confidently talk about two professions. What if you're not one of those two professions? It's very, very difficult to, or for me to feel confident doing the content creation side of things when the game is so time gated, I guess. As long as you don't demand to get everything for free. Yes, that's also very true. I try not to take too much advantage of streamer privilege unless I absolutely have to. Look at Asman getting everything he wants for free. I mean, utilizing Asman as an example is kind of it's kind of null and void in my opinion, because, well, he's not really the average, is he? Let's be fair. Go on then, I'll take this. Thank you, thank you. Streamers either sacrifice gameplay to suit their stream, their chat, etc., or sacrifice their streaming persona to suit their gaming style. It's hard. It's hard, if not impossible, to have the focus to excel at both. There's a lot more. there's a lot more challenge to streaming than people give it credit for. I will definitely say that for a fact. Like most people, yeah, it's there's a lot of people out there that want to be a streamer, but what they actually want when they want to be a streamer is they want to play video games and get paid for it. Which is also the main reason why most people that want to become streamers and or content creators don't get very far. Because if you just want to play video games and get paid for it, the harsh reality is unless your name is Asmongold, you can't do that. Unless your name is Shroud, and unless you are so good at the game that people will watch you regardless, which is less than the 1%, that's not going to happen. If you're not providing some sort of value to people, it's going to be very difficult to play video games for a living. Just be a 400k Andy? Well, that would obviously also be a thing. It's why, as much as I love streaming, my primary focus is still on YouTube. Most of what I do on stream is some element of preparation for a YouTube video. Whether it be like blatantly obvious, or like this stream is about this and will become a video, or whether it's just more overall research, like finding things out, testing. Civ 6 streamer I watch calls it value for value. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Streaming's one of those things where it has to be a two-way thing. Like, if you are just sat there playing a video game, the likelihood is that you're not offering anybody any value, and so they're not going to bless you with their viewership. Thing I notice about all the people who make streaming and content creation successful is that they don't just stream. They have other lines of income, such as merch affiliates, etc. Yeah. I mean, that's almost it's almost impossible to get anywhere without that nowadays, because it's just too competitive. There's only so many pairs of eyeballs out there, and if you want those eyeballs on your content, you've got to be doing something a little bit better than the rest. Do you think there'd be a lot of market for the crafted catch-up gears, Crafters Mark III? Yes. Crafters Mark III, for those who get their hands on it early days, will be big. I don't expect it to be as ridiculous as Crafters Mark II was, because what you kind of forget is that Crafters Mark II served two purposes. Whilst it was actually designed to be catch-up, what it actually ended up being for a lot of players was just progression gearing, because there was nothing to catch up to yet. Let me try and explain that a little bit more succinctly. People on their mains, for example, were buying Crafters Mark II gear at item level 168 to fill gaps in their arsenal that they might not have got a drop from, like running heroic dungeons or something whilst early leveling. Crafters Mark III gear, though, is going to have the problem that most people will already have gear higher than item level 200 to begin with. So it won't fall into that category of progression gearing. So there won't, in theory, be as much of a market for it. But it will still absolutely pop off, that without a doubt. We need to do World Boss real quickly. Where's the World Boss this week? Revendreth. Can we stop with this business, please? Where's my Zygor? Remember to take the weekly 20 World Quest bonus. There's no point. There's no way I'm completing 20 World Quests. I'm not even going to get close, so... People on the first week buy 168 gear, so they... Yeah, it's... yeah, they'll buy the Crafter's Mark... Alts will buy the Crafter's Mark 3 gear, like, instantly. And anybody that stopped playing midway through patch 9.0 is also likely to be in the limelight for buying some Crafter's Mark 3 gear as well. The downside is that Crafter's Mark 3 gear cannot be upgraded, whereas Korthia catch-up gear, not only do you get it at the same item level, you get it at item level 200. It can also be upgraded with catalogued research points, which means it can then in theory go all the way up to, I think, item level 233. So it's going to be interesting to see, but this is all reliant on people knowing this. Now 90% of the people that play this game don't know any of this, nor will they know any of this. All they know is that they'll go to the auction house, look for gear, and they'll see item level 200 gear for sale, and then they'll buy it. Oi, my redeem didn't make a noise. Oh, yeah, that's because that doesn't have an alert attached to it at the moment. Sponsored ad though from Sharkshooter. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Sponsored ad, boys and girls. In fact, I will take this opportunity as we're flying as well to go grab a drink real quick. Kill two birds with one stone. Occupy yourselves for a minute, and we'll be back in 2. What in the world is going on? What in the world is going on? What have we got going on here? No Kill No Gold wants me to play some ads apparently. Well, I can't press the button any quicker than I already can, so... You can refund channel points. There's a difference between can't and won't. I don't think I can refund them. I can only, to my understanding at least, you can only refund the ones from community challenges if the community's not fulfilled. You can? Oh, okay. Well, let me put it this way then. I'm not gonna. As otherwise I'd end up spending half the stream refunding points that they've spent. So no. 6-minute ad. How do we get to where he is? Up this thing, right. There's a queuing system, a request queue or something for channel points. I can't remember exactly how it works. Review requests queue. Oh yeah, you can reject ones. Pause redemptions and stuff on them. They're all weirdly... Yeah, the thing doesn't seem to look to work properly. I don't know, whatever. I'm not faffing around with that. If you waste your channel points on something, then it's your own bad. I'm going to keep it real simple. Right, let's go and... What are channel points if not a waste? Well, yeah, it's slightly different considering that they're channel points. They're given out free. Bits and subs and all that sort of stuff, it's a different game for sure. But that's why if I like charged bits for doing certain things, then yes, you'd have an argument in place. But I'm not spending the entire stream faffing around with channel points, so I don't know if that sounds harsh or not, but it's true. Right, let's get this world boss down real quick. Why has it? Oh yeah, because then we need to hand this in. That's what mods are for. True. We should probably load the auction house account at the same time, to be honest, considering we're an hour and a half into the stream and I've not even logged on to the auction house account on reset day. That's a bit gross. Okay, people are sharing the quest. Cool, sure, whatever. I'm never going to finish 20 world quests, but all good. Used all my coffee beans, failed to get the coin, but then got a coin when somebody else killed themselves trying to get it. All for this diamond next to my name. Exactly. But boy oh boy does it not make you stand out. It's a beautiful little diamond. Who's pulling stuff then? What's going on here? I refract light like a diamond. Does that not mean you could kind of do with a bit of a suntan? I mean, I know I'm no one to talk, but... How many mats do we need for 9-1? I'm currently in the blues market and have rank 3 on jewel crafting and leatherworking. I mean, I can't really tell you an answer to that one. You need as many materials as you can get your hands on for the price that you're willing to pay, based on how many things you tend to sell. There's no way anybody can tell you that question. There isn't an answer to that question. Let me put it that way. That's a given. I'm a gamer. I get my LCD tan on the go. Come on, world boss. I thought I joined a group that would have had the boss spawned at least. Any second now. Any second now. Oh, this will also count towards the defending Revendreth quest at least. By the looks of things, there's a defeat powerful foes in Bastion quest, which gives me the impression that there may be a 250 anima quest in Bastion as well right now. Of which there's not. Okay, I tell a lie. Oh, there is, but it's going to give you 475 reputation instead. That's gross. I was hoping for some more anima. Oh no, now Koya's using the spawn. The spawn, I need to try and work out. The problem is for the mini game to work. The mini game doesn't work if I change the name of the channel point redeems. What happened to my high? Channel points are in a bit of a switcheroony at the moment. I've changed a bunch of them. The spawn, the bombs, the cannons, that sort of stuff, they're all for this mini game. This one. A little mini game called Boomers that we play at the start of the stream. We're not playing it now though, by the way. Little interactive game. Got scammed. Maybe a little bit. Am I understanding that the Crafter's Mark III correctly? It says you need to be revered with the avowed to buy the recipe. Yeah, that's why you don't trust Wowhead, because Wowhead is wrong. What you're actually looking at is the original iteration of Crafter's Mark III that was on the Shadowlands beta. Yeah, Crafter's Mark III has got nothing to do with the avowed. This is why it's best to actually check the PTR rather than just go by what Wowhead says. Wowhead's database is constantly full of out-of-date information. It's not their own fault, but it's a thing. Crafter's Mark III, for reference, comes from Death's Advance Honoured. New faction in 9.1. I was on the ball with the pre-patch for the first 2 to 3 weeks, but now I haven't even played my NA retail account in weeks. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the PTR cycle wouldn't have been this long either, but I would really like I'd really like a release date about soon. Let's hand that anima in. That was 750 real quick anima. That will keep us ticking over nicely for the rest of the week on the mission table. Start of the stream, I had 4,000 mail in the mailbox. Down to only 1,100 now. Hey, getting there. Getting there. Right, there we go. There's that character done. Let's get some auction house stuff on the go. Let's make sure we're selling our wares. Today is the day to be selling stuff, so... While we're faffing around with a couple of world boss and more missions and Facebook games, we can get cracking on selling some stuff. Today might be the day. It might be the day that this bank character, No Long Boy, goes into retirement. Yeah, he might go into retirement today because we might open account number 3 today. Since I want to keep my auction house accounts separate, because I would really like to be able to have both Sylvanus and Toran Mill up and running at the same time, which means they need to be on separate accounts. I've got 5 accounts over 2 different realms. It's a godsend. Yeah, the worst, the issue I'm going to come across very quickly is that I'm probably going to end up opening a 4th for 9.1, because I probably should have it so that I have 2 bank accounts, 2 crafting accounts, 1 for each realm. We're talking, when I say crafting accounts, I'm talking like Shadowgast ingots, enchanted materials. Enchanted mats can be done on the bank characters. I need to work out how it's gonna go. But like because what I don't want to do is I don't want to tie up my accounts by just crafting a bunch of stuff, because my main account, I'm going to want to spend a lot of time in Korthia doing stuff in Korthia, but I'm going to want other stuff happening in the background. And trying to do it on multiple realms quite simply means more accounts. Is this all of the auctions? Have all of my auctions expired? Oh, okay. Most all of my auctions have expired. Sure. Let's go empty the mailbox then and see what the situation is. Just remember not to give toons the same name even if they're on different servers. TSM doesn't like that. Yes, I'm aware of that. I've made that mistake already. Yeah, I already have the problem that I've got multiple characters with the same name. But it's a bit too late now. I'm not name changing them just so an add-on works properly. That is bonkers. Vallegro, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Oh, look at all the Leystrite ore. Look at all the Leystrite ore. We're probably going to stop listing this on the auction house now. We're going to be prospecting all of this. So let's send all this Leystrite ore straight away over to the Jewel Crafter. The new Jewel Crafter, I should say. Since some might have oh, you probably won't have noticed because I've not shown you yet. I said I was going to get this dude to 60 yesterday, and I did it. not only did I get him to 60, I got him leveled up with jewel crafting and also learned the legendary recipes for jewel crafting. So this dude is up and running. We are now up to 3 legendary professions on Tauren Mill. I just need to learn blacksmithing. How are reset day sales? We haven't started yet. Honest answer. I'm still churning through and getting stuff listed. Blacksmithing on him as well also. Yeah. Jewel crafting and blacksmithing on the one character. Okay, hang on. Let's just go get these. Let's go get this stuff listed. Need more bag space. More bag space. Winter Grasp is in no flying mode, and I flew my whole lap. How's that possible? How have you managed that? That's craziness. Oh, there's so much to do. I didn't have time to do any restocking yesterday either. Oh dear. So many nodes I end up dismounting to mine before the warning kicks me off flying. Oh, I see. That's clever. That's one way to get around the system, I suppose. Two drops from the world boss? Damn. I rarely get anything from the world boss. Oh, yeah, I just remembered I bought a whole bunch of materials in preparation for doing some blacksmithing today. Bought some Elythium ore, bought some zone-specific ores to get some Shadowghast ingots crafted. One of them on my brand spanking new renowned 14 monk. Double bonus. Double bonus. Whoa, hang on, the game's gone. Game's lost its mind. Right, there we go. Let's get the materials in the right place. Do you know reason why some people are buying overpriced crafted 117 gear? Can't get my head around why people do it. Because if you're naturally leveling, you hit level 55, right? And your item level is about 98. Meaning that you can go to the auction house and buy a whole set of 117 gear. And it gives you a nice little power boost midway through your leveling. Watermelon Mountain Dew isn't very good. I'm not a fan of Mountain Dew to begin with. I imagine watermelon, I imagine it's way too sweet, right? It's got to be. Watermelon is meant to be like quite clean and refreshing. I imagine if Mountain Dew have got their hands on it though, it's like gross and sugary and sticky and yeah. But still for double the price of 151 gear? Yeah, but you forget 151 gear can't be used until level 60. So whilst you're midway through your leveling, that is the best gear that you can buy. Because you can't buy 151 gear yet. Or you can buy it, but you can't equip it. So it's useless to you. I mean, sure, yeah, you could level up to 60 and then equip 151 gear, but then why would you do that? Because you could just buy 168 gear. Or as we found out in Sam's stream yesterday, I had a toon that was 1 item level below the item level required to join dungeons. That's true, actually. I think you need... I can't remember what the threshold is. But I do remember that if you are just leveling a brand new character, not a character that played BFA at any point, but just a straight up new character, your item level sucks ass whilst leveling, like ridiculously. So any little item level upgrade you can get is usually very helpful. Right, there we go. There's everything restocked on the auction house at least. Quick scout for some cheap mats. Any cheap mats kicking about? Anybody for cheap materials? Probably not the day to find cheap materials, but you know, if you don't look, you don't know. Sacred shards at 34 gold a piece. In a weird way, that's actually cheaper than what I've seen for the last few days. I might buy those just to have them. So we can do a restock on enchants a little bit at least. Callous hide at 32 gold a piece. I've got a fair amount of callous hide. I really need to restock leatherworking legendaries actually. Heavy callous hide, 340 gold. No, thank you. Cheap eternal crystals though. Cheap eternal crystals, they're pretty... Oh, I'm not dropping 50 large on eternal crystals though. Not today. Do I want any more of this? How much desolate leather do I have right now? None. None. Okay. Let's fix that problem real quick. Alright, stop buying stuff. Stop buying stuff. Relax. Stop buying stuff. Focus on selling stuff. Focus on selling stuff. Let's get back to where we were though. We need souls, Facebook table, world boss. Heirlooms don't scale that well anymore. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Pick up the weekly quests before the Facebook table. Also probably a smart move. Chip away at that. Chip away at that anima quest. If my game would load sometime this week. Just thinking about it. Here we go. Whoa, can I buy some FPS? What's going on here? Maybe I should let all the things load. Replenish the reservoir, there we go. Grab this world quest just in case. Not world quest, you know what I mean. Hate how 6 people are spamming trade chat to advertise the same boosting community. Yeah, it's because this is one of the really gross things, right? The people that promote, there's like a finder's, they get like a finder's fee. They get like something ridiculous, like 20% commission for referring people to the boosters. which is a incredibly high, an incredibly high incentive for people to spam trade chat, which I think is really, like, I mean, you can't stop people doing that, but it's still really gross. Right, Facebook table, go. Oh, we didn't have any anima missions on the go anyway. Alright, whatever. Do we try and chunk away at the main campaign? I'm of the opinion, now people have told me this is not the best thing to do, but I'm of the opinion that just smashing through the campaign as quick as possible is the best way of doing it. And I will continue to do it that way until proven otherwise. Victory cannot be guaranteed with those three anyway, so we need to do some leveling. Anima mission, yoink. Wow, okay. This anima mission is proving more difficult than I first considered. Is this one of those stupid 37 level missions? It is. God damn. I don't know what it is about these missions at level 37, but there's something about them. What is it about them that is such a bitch to complete? Defender shields an adjacent friendly target, reducing their damage taken by 50%. And there's 2 of those. Fires Drost magic out in a cone attack, dealing a bunch of damage in a cone. Bites the closest. Okay, it's because it's got 2 tanks on it. That's probably why. You need to somehow pew through the tanks. Alright, well, give me some big XP missions then, if nothing else. There we go. Victory still can't be guaranteed. Jesus. God damn, Kyrian, you're useless. There we go. Those guys will win that one. Maybe 600 anima missions then. Cool. 900 actually, that'll do. Two more dudes left. Maybe a cheeky little gold mission. Nice easy one. Not too expensive. Right, more. Let's go the more first. More first, then we'll do World Boss. Sometimes Goldmakers don't realise that regular people don't spend or want to spend that much time in town. So personally, I would happily pay somebody a 20% commission to advertise my boosting for me. Well, yeah, it also negates any risk of getting mass reported and banned. I'll just pay you 20% commission for you to take all of the risk. They're basically selling off the risky part of it. I've joined Discords instead of looking in trade chat. That's why I get correct prices and do not need to see any scammers who are spamming advertise but aren't in the community. I mean, yeah, I've been relatively open on my opinions about the boosting communities in general. And the problem is that they're not going away anytime soon. But I do think they're annoying and should just go away. I'm of the opinion that the boosting communities just operate at way too large of a scale nowadays. I don't know what Blizzard can do about it, but it detracts from, you know, detracts from the natural progression of an MMO and an RPG. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like them. How are we doing, Jack? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're good. Hope reset day is treating you well. Make a separate boosting channel in game. The problem is, and I think the reason Blizzard don't do something like that is that Blizzard are then legitimizing it, and I don't think Blizzard really want them in the game in the first place. So giving them their own special place just gives it some level of legitimacy. It's like if they made a multi-box only server. They obviously didn't want multi-boxes in the game because they act too much like bots. Or making a bot, like it would be like making a botting friendly server. If you want to do botting, sure, do it, but you have to do it on this server. It legitimizes something that they probably don't want in the game in the first place. I know a friend that's probably spent like 5 million on boosts in total in Shadowlands, Heroic, Castle Nathria, and plus 14s. Done it all with WoW tokens. Yeah, it just reinforces the pay to win side of the game. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit gross, but it's not a lot you can do about it.
You just lost $5.
Oh, LFD spending his money wisely. Thank you, my friend. Welcome. I appreciate it. Welcome to the coffee club. Well, at least you won't get people won't get annoyed from the spam, and they can keep a better eye on the communities. No, I still don't think it fixes a problem. Guy in trade chat tried to ask for 100 USD for a Catholic for a CN heroic clear today. I was like, reported. Yeah. I mean, very frequently people have I mean, I can think of at least 3 separate individual cases where somebody's contacted me directly to try and tell me that the boosting communities are legitimate. And I'm like, sure, they may look legitimate. They want to look legitimate. But I failed to believe that they are. But yeah, I'm in danger of turning this into a bashing, boosting community stream, which I don't want to do. So, somebody, for the love of God, change the topic. Yes, hello, by the way, Jack. Welcome. Need to buy some cheese? Mate, I love cheese so much. I bought some jalapeno cheese the other day. We made burgers. When the sun's out, I tend to make homemade burgers every once in a while. And I bought some jalapeno cheese to go on them. And oh my God, was it good. Not too spicy. A little subtle bit of chili in there. Mmm. So good. Melted on top of the burger on the barbecue. Yes, please. Spicy cheese sounds delicious. Like, there are 2 foods in this world where they can only be improved by adding just more. That is cheese and bacon. How do you make bacon better than bacon? Add more bacon. Same with cheese. It's like if you ever go to an Italian restaurant and you like order a pasta dish or something, and the waiter's like, "Would you like some parmesan?" You just say yes every time. And when he says, "Please say when," you never say when. You let that dude You let that dude grate that parmesan until his fingers bleed. Because that is the only way it should be enjoyed. When he asks you, is Sir good for parmesan? You know, no, keep going. I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when. You should eat some cheese with some of that wine you have in your cup. It's not wine. I mean, would I put wine in a SodaStream bottle? I mean, I might do, just as a I mean, that's the kind of thing an alcoholic would say, isn't it, I suppose, but it's not wine, I can assure you of that. I mean, today I've even got a lemon in it, right? I know you guys probably can't. I've got to be able to try and do this without pouring it out. But there's a lemon in there as well. Nobody puts lemon in wine. Just remember that. Can't believe I'm trying so hard to disprove something that's just outrageous to begin with. Where are we at to? 13. Is this 14? 14. Right, 6 to go. Depends if you drink sangria. Oh, god damn, Jack. Why did you have to disprove my theory so quickly? Yes, ooh, sangria, by the way. I agree. God damn, that's a very good point. Oops. Right, it's not sangria. English people are mega strange, so lemon in wine is a real thing. I suppose. Gonna make some sangria after work now. Yeah. I'm having chicken wings for dinner. I don't think chicken wings and sangria is really a thing, is it? That's a chicken wing. We eat way too much barbecue food when the sun's out. Sangria and anything is a thing. Alright. Now who's the alcoholic? Jesus Christ. Only need to buy bananas? Who's putting bananas in their sangria? Really? Koskenkorva, 1 lingonberry. Yeah, yeah, a whole bottle of Koskenkorva and 1 lingonberry. Done. It is mixed. Very true. I'm not an alcoholic. It's a cocktail now. It's a cocktail. No, it's a bottle of vodka. Slices when they're drowned in wine, so good. I guess it's probably the fact that I'm not really a fan of banana to begin with. Hang on, is that it? That was it. Let's peace out of here. We need to go world boss, don't we? Go on, Zygo, tell me how to get to world boss. $4,000 mail and they're gone. Well, it only took you 2 hours to do it. Fair play. Fair play. Oh, this is clever. Activate the blue teleport pad and teleport to Aspen's Rest and then fly. Rather than just clicking fly. This is an interesting way. Nope, now it's changed its mind. Now it's like, nope, just fly there. Nope, okay, Zygo can't make his mind up. I'm just going to fly there. Because if we have to fly there, it gives me time to do a cancel scan. I don't want to do a cancel scan on everything though. Legos and maybe enchants. Go. Probably get asked a lot, but where did you get the beautiful tiger? Which one? I've got the Zulian tiger and I've got the spectral tiger. The spectral tiger I obviously bought, but the Swift Zulian tiger I got it when it was actual content. Boom! Check me out. Spectral one. I mean, I've had my spectral tiger since I think Wrath of the Lich King. I paid a grand total of 200,000 gold, I think, for my spectral tiger. Back when 200,000 gold was a lot of gold. Why does Wintergraph scale to 50 when everything else in Northrend scales to 35? I didn't even know that was a thing. You're right though, that makes no sense. One day you'll have better Twitch TV, right? Well, technically I do, but I just haven't activated many emotes. I mean, if people want a certain emote, because emotes are something that they're not for me. They're for other people. If you want an emote on Better Twitch TV, just let me know and I'll activate it. New goal making guide, buy a spectral tiger, wait 15 years, resell it. Yeah, yeah, so true. So true. Oh, hang on. All that leather needs to get sent somewhere real quick. This fella, sure, go. Let's get this out of the way real quick. Holla. Dedonda la player. Clap emote. Isn't that legitimately what Magicus did? Well, basically, yeah. Not many people know, but Magicus used to run a YouTube channel that was basically all about how to flip pets. Like, he had like 1,000 subs at one point. And he used to go through exactly what he did to make his gold. And it's just a concoction of like flipping trading card game pets and mounts for years and years. And he's just constantly scaled it and scaled it and scaled it to the point now where he probably only deals in like... Magicus probably doesn't trade much of anything that's less than like 40 million gold. We'll get this, get these posted, and then I'll open up Better Twitch TV and we can add some emotes if you want. Bought loads of TCG pets and mounts in WoD just before Blizzard fixed the dupe bug. I have no idea how he got them, but either way, he got them. Borsan, pork fillet, banana, gorgonzola, pineapple curry on a pizza? What? Mental. Oh, Pag B with a sponsored ad. Thank you, thank you. I know there's not an alert for it at the moment, but thank you, thank you. I'm in the process of redoing the alerts. Let me open Better Twitch TV then, hang on. Dashboard emotes. You guys wanted some emotes then. What do you want? We got 10 slots left on the shared emotes. The clap emote. We can do clap. Cat jam. Okay. Oh my god, there's a variety of cat jams. Alright, well, cat jam, go. Got some cat jam on the go. Easy emote. Oh, I broke it. You're going to have to give me what the exact emote is. Nodders? I think we've got nodders. We've got nodders. Takes a bit of time to come back from an ad, about 10 seconds. There's a blank screen, just so you know. Oh, the internet's been having a weirdness the last couple of days, that's probably why. That's the wrong kek. Well, kek W. What were the ones people said a minute ago? Hang on. It is just easy. Oh. Oh, this one. There we go then. Have some easy. I'm too much of a boomer to know about emotes. Me too. I've genuinely got no idea what half these emotes are. Like I said, emotes are not for me. They're for you guys to, you know, just do weird stuff with. You want Monka W? I think everybody wants Monka W. Poggers is good too. I prefer the anime. If I'm going to use better Twitch TV, I prefer the animated ones, to be honest. Pepe laugh. Oh, this one. I like Pepe laugh. How did Pepe the Frog become such a big thing? I genuinely have no idea. Not too many Pepes, please. I agree, not too many Pepes. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, I think we've got both Nodders and Nopers is all right, sure, but we're getting too many Pepes. There is a Pepe overdose. Gold dollar. Oh, bling bling. I like that one. We'll go with that one. We've got, what do we got? What do we got? We've got room for 4 more. Weird champ, but with Linus. Hey, I'm up for that one actually. Anything like you where's the one with Linus? Well, there's a whole bunch of them with Linus. Capitalized or not capitalized. Oh, 5 head. Even I know that one. You know what's we need a Hickon's 5 head. We need a Hickon's 5 head. Can somebody make a Hickon's 5 head? Five head with the wine. We want 5 head with the wine. Is it just called 5 head wine? I don't like this weird blue dude. Don't like the blue dude. Wasn't Pepe from a TV show? I have no idea. No idea. What's this one? Hermit hands. Apparently not a thing. Is it a hermit hand? No, not a thing. Five head wine glass. Alright, sure. We have room for 3 more. It's not Hermit the... Do you mean Kermit the Frog? Dog Jam? We've got Cat Jam. Do we want Dog Jam and all? Let's go Dog Jam. Got room for 2 more. Cheese? Do we need a cheese one? This is pretty much for Jack. Nah, there's no good cheese ones. There's no good cheese ones. I'd prefer a Pepe coffee with some sort of animation, but they're not. Nah, whatever. Nah, that's trash. Nah. Jammies? Not pyjamas. I mean, they're kind of cool, but I don't know when anybody would use one. Pepe is skirt from a TV3 Sweden and a... Oh, okay. Ah, smart. Alright, well, I think we'll leave it there for the moment, emotes-wise. There you go. Absolutely, you got some new emotes. You got some more emotes you can play with. We'll do a refresh on the emotes. We'll refresh the emotes on Better Twitch TV once every so while. I'm not going to put a number to it, but every once in a while. And if there's any that seem to stand out, then we might turn them into proper channel ones. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. Gonna make some more coffee emotes. Yeah, maybe. I'm in 2 minds what to do about the branding of the whole coffee thing. Right, let's get World Boss done. Let's get World Boss done. Auction Hell PvP, baby. We're getting there. A goblin sipping wine. Yeah, I could do with getting some proper. I need to get some custom emotes done. I need to find myself a willing artist. But additionally, I would also want to handsomely pay said artist, so I need to work that one out. Huge ogre with a small goblin head. That could be funny. And where is this? Oh, yeah. This is something I need to try and make more apparent to people. Some of the new, like the spawn, the bomb, the rain of fire, that sort of stuff. They're redemptions that are only for use during a mini game that we play. I'm going to have to try and make that a little bit more apparent somehow. Cancel or post buttons. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Cancel scan button. Right, there we go. I didn't actually intend to be doing all of that business, but let's jump in a group and kill this dude real quick. Sure, whatever, I'll tank it, it's fine. I'll spend all my points on a cancel scan button. That's good to know. That's good to know. I really like those actually, a cancel and a post button. I believe you can turn on or off certain points rewards. Yeah. You can. But I don't want to just... Yeah, I'd have to work out how that's easily done. And only turn them on, or then turn them on or turn them off at certain times. Blacksmithing Legos are super expensive compared to tailoring. Everything's super expensive compared to tailoring right now. Trade School Master skinned, of course. True. You guys want a timeout redemption? Really? Taken from Hitcons' stream, timeout Jack. Well, there's Zanzafon does it in his stream that you can time somebody out, but he doesn't have it as a channel point redeem. I think timing somebody out. I don't think it's channel point worthy. That would need to be a bit reward or something. Forgot yesterday that Shadowgast ingots gave you 2 per craft, so bought double. Oh, I see. Yeah, 2 per craft. You got to be careful of that when you're doing like calculations on costs as well. That you don't accidentally like overprice everything by 2x. Timeout Hurricane with all his pet battle destroying. There's a plan. Note that TSM, when you put the number you want, doesn't adjust it. Oh, does it not? Oh, yeah, you're probably right. It doesn't, because it bases it on crafts. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. That's one of those situations where they're damned if they do and they're damned if they don't, though. Because if they changed it, then, you know, people would only want it the other way. You just have to learn how the system works, right? And they'd need to keep it uniform. Like, for example, There are other things that you craft multiples of them with a single craft, I guess. Or are there? I don't know. Maybe there isn't. It's just the fact that, yeah, with Trade Skill Master, you can't say, I want 500 Shadowgast ingots. Because what TSM will do is actually queue up 500 crafts, which in turn will give you 1,000. So let's time out Jack the Dib. Well, I'll work out how that one's going to work. It is quite a cool one for stream though. Mantheus needs better alerts. Oh, I mean the reason there aren't any realistically at the moment is because I'm working on improving them and getting them better. It's work in progress. Oh, hang on. Where's the souls turn-in one? Oh, it's back in here, isn't it? I remember now. I remember. There we go. How many souls do we have now? Do souls show up here? I don't think they do. We need to do the souls one every week. We need to get ourselves capped on the souls as well, because it's once you cap out on 100 souls, that 500 free anima is more than welcome. More than welcome. Valegra's a big meanie. They're in the anima deposit window. Ah, so we're at 91. God damn. 91. Even at 20 a week though, that's 5 weeks before you cap out. I really should have been keeping on top of this for more time. Okay, all of our companions are doing their stuff. Right, this dude is done. GG. Ah, wrong window, that window. Next! I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Back in 2. Fastest bathroom break in history. Didn't even realise till a couple of weeks ago when you capped the souls it gave you extra anima. Yeah, they implemented that one, I want to say, in patch 9.0.5. But was definitely a very welcome addition. to those that were keeping on top of it anyway. I forgot. I did an oopsie there, didn't I? I forgot to do the. I forgot to pick up my quests before I collected my mission table stuff. Oops. Oh well. Let's grab them now. Redeem souls. Late to the party, but I'm finally here. Good to see you, my man. Welcome, welcome. It's the most Saronite I've ever farmed in an hour. There was a weird thing happening with Saronite ore a few weeks ago. There was obviously somebody botting it for a good period of time because there was just huge amounts of it being dumped. Any more anima missions? No. Big old juicy bonus experience one though. Go on, we'll take that one. Did I miss the Lego crafting? We've not done any Lego crafting today though, but one thing we did find out that you might be interested to hear is that they've balanced the amount of materials needed for Vestige of Origins, and you need 40 Corthite crystals for every Vestige of Origins. 40. 40. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Did Vallegro's alert for bits not show up properly? I apologise, Vallegro, that it didn't show an alert for it. But thank you all the same. Thank you, thank you. Not entirely sure why it didn't show an alert. It did not. Because look, I can, if I press the test bits one, that's meant to happen. Oh, maybe it appeared on screen, but where's the sound for it gone? Huh. Oh, my alerts are so broken right now. I need to sit. I didn't have. I was spent too much time leveling yesterday. I will fix my alerts by next stream. I'll fix my alerts for tomorrow. Yeah, I'll get them up and running. But thank you, Vallegro. 40? Yep. I hope they up the drop rate. Well, that I haven't been able to confirm yet, but I think it's quite amusing. I don't care how many that they need. Could be 40, 400, or whatever, but zero sound, but the window popped up. Oh, okay. So some of my alerts are working. Just the sound, some of the sounds seem to have disappeared. Alright, whatever. I'll fix them. I'll fix them. Yeah, we'll have an actual PTR, like a proper PTR day. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. You owe me a Jack timeout. Maybe. Oh. I thought Night Fae were meant to be OP. I need some more missions that give me something. My god, that's actually an upgrade for me. 900 experience and a potential upgrade. Go on then. We'll do that one. We need to go to the moor. Go the moor. Get some souls from the moor. I've got nothing against Jack. It's just funny to shoot him in, time him out. You guys are mean. Play nicely, boys and girls. Play nicely. I hope they up the drop rate. Well, what I would like... I checked the dailies on my hunter on the PTR earlier, and I wasn't able to get a single daily that gave me a single crystal. So I'm probably going to have to get a couple more characters up and running in Korthia. There's still a lot of testing we need to do in Korthia. And for patch 9.1 in general. But tomorrow will probably be a PTR stream. Maybe. Every time I plan something for a stream, I end up doing something completely different. So, yeah. Take everything that I say in regarding to planning. Take it with a grain of salt. But 600 Saronite? Probably hit a ton of rich nodes. If you're doing Winter Grasp, I think... I've never been able to prove this, but Winter Grasp always feels as if there's like a greater chance of the rich nodes in Winter Grasp. Jack was the first of us to use the timeout redeem in Hickons' stream, so from that point I've used my gun and timed him out as and when I can. Revenge. Nothing like holding a grudge though, right? Nothing like holding a grudge. Right, all this flying is making me cancel scan hungry. Got 50,000 points in Hickons' stream, just waiting. Oh dear. Finger on the trigger. He hasn't showed up for 2 weeks now. He's lurking. He's lurking. He's probably there in the background. He's just not saying anything. Sounds like Jack's getting dipped. That he is, by the sounds of things, yeah. We absolutely don't have anywhere near enough enchants either. Like, there's some blatant gaps in my enchant market right now. I don't think I have any of the tenant ones, which is a problem, because they sound like hotcakes. Oh, there's just too much to do. I need to find a 25th hour in the day. Lure him out with some cheese? That's true. Wait, are your enchants profitable? Yep. If you get your materials at the right price, anything is profitable. Just get an auction house bot. Oh, it's... yeah, if only. No, we do not condone the use of bots in this channel. The only bot that's allowed in this channel is Sir Coffee Bot. Any others? No, sorry. 24 hours free for other stuff like your wife. Wow, she's busy half the time anyway. She's a workaholic. True that, can't be asked to shuffle materials to make the enchants profitable. Yeah, I mean, if I just if I try and buy materials off the auction house, then no, they're not profitable. But if I do a little bit of shuffling, I can squeeze a bit of profit out of them. But like I said, that is on the. This is why I run out of stock, though, right? Simply because there are large periods of time where I am not going to be doing the shuffling, so I end up going quite a while and being out of stock, which is a terrible situation to be in because you should always have at least something listed. But are you a full-time content creator? In practice, financially not so much, but but in practice, we stream Monday through till Friday, 5 days a week, along with at least 2 to 3 YouTube videos a week, so in relative terms I'm a full-time content creator. Alright, 6 of 20. Hang on, who's about to start doing DIY while I'm streaming? That's gross. I can hear somebody whirring their what sounds like a lawnmower. Next goal sync, pet mechanical gobliner, 15 million, handles all your auctions, likes to sit on big dinosaurs. Hey, I love that idea. Can you imagine if Blizzard actually just integrated a cancel scan bot? Like it was a toy or something. They just made a toy that, I don't know, make it gold cap. Make it cost gold cap for a toy that's not account bound, soul bound. So you have to use it on the character you buy it on. That would limit the creation of new bank characters. But imagine that if it was gold cap and you could legitimately buy a cancel scan bot. It could even be slow, right? It could even be slow. Like, it can only cancel scan like one item every 10 seconds or one item a minute or something. But a legitimate in-game cancel scan bot. How cool would that be? But like I said, make it mental level expensive. Next goal sync should be a battle pet that auto loots for you. But they've implemented an auto loot system in Torghast. Now I mean we've obviously had AoE loot for a good few expansions now. Do we just feel that it's about time to have an auto loot thing? Or do we reckon auto loot is only not a thing because bots would absolutely love it? I mean, that's one less thing for a bot to worry about, I suppose, isn't it? You can upgrade cancel scan speed with additional upgrades. You start off at like 1 cancel scan a minute. Like 1 cancel scan a minute, and every upgrade increases at like 1 item a minute and costs like 1 million gold. So only the mega oh, I suppose that just makes the mega goblins get even more of an advantage. But then again, it's an interesting thought. I can imagine people will fight against it, but each upgrade costs another gold cap. I mean, that would get game out the economy pretty quickly, wouldn't it? People would riot. Yes, I think you're right. As much as it sounds like a cool idea, it is literally just a rich get rich thing. Yeah, you're right. Although that sort of could be said with the Longboy. You know, giving you a portable auction house is not far off that, really. And we know what happened with that. That Blizzard wanted to backtrack on it, so took the mount out the game. What's this quest I'm meant to be handing in? Finding a witness. I'm being distracted by a squirrel, but I'm intrigued what this is. Oh, it's the Soul Ash quest. Alright, whatever. We need to go kill the world boss, though. Cancel scan real quick. They should make a ticket that costs gold cap but gives you access to an interest generating goblin bank. Incentivizes people to sit on gold. Gold sink on top of a gold sink? Oh my god. Yeah, 40 Corthite crystals. I'm happy with that. Like I said, I would as we talked about on the podcast, I'm happy however much they cost. I would rather them be rarer than more readily available. But for reference, Jack, I've already updated the Shadowlands cheat sheet. I've updated the Crafter's Mark tab to show Vestige of Origins as well. Get your checkbooks out, boys. Yeah. Could that mean they'll be easier to get? Don't know. Look what happens though if a Corthite crystal is 1,000 gold. If a Corthite crystal is 1,000 gold, you're looking at like, I mean, I know it's real simple maths. People can probably do this themselves, but like tailoring 45,000 gold on top of the cost of a rank 3 to make a rank 5. A rank 3 for a tailor right now costs about 3,000 to 4,000 gold to make. Slap another 40,000 gold on that, and that is assuming you're getting your Corthite crystals for 1,000 gold a piece. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens. Like, people, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've not really collected my thoughts on it properly yet, but the maths is there. It's going to be interesting. It's almost like the ridiculously high gold barrier to entry was that Blizzard implemented for legendaries the first time. It's almost like they didn't learn their lesson and have tried to replicate it again. But I am strongly of the opinion that there will be a flood of these Corthite crystals on some of the larger realms. And knowing that you need 40 of them to craft a single item will have a huge effect on what their price is. I will collate my... I mean, it is definitely video worthy, that, so I'll collate my thoughts on it, and it will be... I smell a couple of videos with a ton of salt. No salt. I mean, I'm quite happy for them to be hella rare and super expensive. Suits me. There's also a flood of people wanting to buy Legos. There's an awful lot of misconceptions about the legendary market. An awful lot. Oh, not you, but others. Preach, for example. Oh, I mean, last time Preach did a video a while back saying that, like, start farming gold because you're going to need a lot of it in 9.1. And I very quickly messaged him and was like, dude, like, the numbers there are super misleading. Because nothing had been balanced yet. But you gotta, the one thing to remember about these Corthite crystals is everybody can get them. Everybody. Absolutely everybody can get them. And you can only wear one legendary at a time. You might want to craft more than one, but you can only wear one at a time. So you only, as a single character, to be self-sufficient, need to get 40 Corthite crystals for your rank 5, and then another 40 Corthite crystals if you want to upgrade to rank 6. What this might cause people to do, this might cause people that already have their rank 4 to not buy a rank 5. Wait till they've got the soul cinders and just buy a rank 6. Because I think people will realise that the cost implications of buying a rank 5 and a rank 6 is twice as much as what it will be to just buy a rank 6. And if they've already got a rank 4, that's probably good enough. Isn't it 2 legendaries and 9-1? No. Okay, let me rephrase. 2 crafted legendaries. Yes, Sylvanas' bow is considered a legendary. Only 1 crafted legendary per character. If I really need to specify. The numbers were misleading, but it got even worse. Yeah, but yeah, if you look super narrow-minded, the Korthite crystals look rare because people base rarity on how many can I get. Well, I can only get maybe 1 a day. Well, that instantly means they're rare. But how many do you actually need? That's the point, right? I mean, they will absolutely sell for stupid amounts of gold in the first week. Just quick maths, for example. Like, let's say, I mean, I'm giving them 1,000 gold as a. Let's say we add. Like, can you imagine if the first week people try and get away with selling them for like 10k a piece because they think they're super rare, and people buy them for 10k a piece? That means your Vestige of Origins is going to cost you 500,000 gold. People will spend that kind of gold on it, but that's only because they don't realise that they don't need to spend that kind of gold on it. They couldn't not make the Sylvanas' bow legendary. Well, yeah, they'd have been foolish if they didn't. Problem is that the slot of your legendary with the new socket, so players need to well, yeah, people are going to need to recraft a lot of their legendaries anyway, because their new gear, especially like the raid gear, because it has the domination shards, the domination sockets or whatever it's called, that gear will take preference over the legendary, so they might need their legendary to go in a different slot. There's a lot of things to consider if you're a Mythic Raider about exactly what piece of gear is going to go in what slot. First week you need like 40 people to supply 1 legendary. It's how's the best way of describing it? Wait, I mean, yeah, that's true. You need 40 Korthite crystals per player for everybody to have a rank 5. Now, how long would it take you to, in theory, get 40 Korthite crystals? You could probably get 40 Korthite crystals in a month if you were doing your dailies every day. Which would then mean that you would generate enough Korthite crystals to have enough to craft your own rank 6. Those that want their rank 5 on day 1 are going to have to pay a ridiculous premium for it. Ridiculous premium, because goblins will be charging out the nose for it. The goblins that are crafting the legendaries are going to want to recuperate some of that cost that they've spent leveling the legendaries as well. There's a lot of factors to this. I'll be stocking 2 to 3 of each rank 5. I'm sure they'll sell soon enough. Yeah, from a crafting point of view, I don't know how to approach it. I don't know how to approach it, because without question, the bottleneck is going to be Korthite crystals the first couple of weeks. And considering they will be the bottleneck, it will mean that they will be expensive. But that bottleneck will very quickly deplete when everybody starts getting their rank 5s. By the time people have enough soul cinders to buy their rank 6, the value of the Korthite crystals will be basically nothing. They're going to lose value really quick. Yeah, I will buy my Korthite crystals 40 at a time, but I will probably only be crafting legendaries 1 at a time, because they will lose their value so fast. So fast. They could be 10,000 gold a piece on the first day, but they could be down to 300 gold a piece by the end of that first week. Like it's going to be like Dark Moon cards, right? Dark Moon decks. You could buy a Dark Moon trinket on day 1 of Shadowlands, but you had to spend 300,000 gold to get it. A week later, you could spend 10,000 gold. We're going to see the same thing happen. But it'll be funny though. It'll be funny. It'll be hella funny. This plays very much into the alt raid of just, if you've got 10 level 60s ready to step foot into Korthu on day 1, you'll make bank that first week. Absolute bank. The likelihood is that it will probably be more profitable for me to flip Korthite crystals than it will be to craft them into legendaries, I would guess. Well, I'm really intrigued to see how it will play out. I need to think about it a bit more, but it's going to be funny. See, that's the big misconception right there. There'll be huge demand with low supply. There will not be a low supply. There will not be a low supply, because everybody will be getting them. They might not be getting lots of them, but everybody will be getting them. You've got roughly a 50% chance, as it stands right now, of getting 1 every day. But who knows, they might actually increase the amount of them that we get anyway, to negate all of this. There are enough people who'll spend their gold, 300k or whatever, on a trinket. Yeah, very true. Especially since the token price right now is like 300k. If somebody can pull 20 bucks out their pocket, get 300,000 gold and then buy their legendary, boom, somebody will do it. They could just put it in the Mythic Plus chest and we could be way off in our speculations. Yeah, like, we need to know. It's very difficult to do any more than speculation until you know the whole picture. We've only found 2 ways to get them so far, but who knows? The world quests might start dropping 10 of them at a time. You might loot 5 of them out of a treasure. You might get 20 of them out of a Mythic Plus chest. We don't know yet. And if that's the case, that 40 all of a sudden doesn't sound very much. Talking about week 191 when you need 40 for 1 legendary, and there are a lot of people crafting Legos. And considering you can craft like how many? 40 Legos at the moment, the demand will be huge. It's very difficult to speculate. the bottleneck won't be a bottleneck for that long. Because nobody can... Like, the only... You got to remember is that nobody can even craft the legendaries in week 1. So people can buy the Korthite crystals on the very first day of 9.1. They can't do anything with those Korthite crystals till at least week 2. That's going to be the risk, right? That's going to be... That gives basically people 7 days to farm them up, run their alts through Korthia, try and sell them on the auction house, and it gives crafters 7 days to maybe start buying them up. I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to buy many on the first week, because there is little point buying a material that you can't do anything with, knowing full well that when supply becomes greater, they're going to drop in price like a rock. The real sneaky play is going to be selling the crystals but pretending to be a rank 5 buyer in trade chat. So crafters go out and buy your crystals. And then just poof, just disappear. First week is going to be a gamble on how much these are going to be worth next week. Yeah, that's what you're gambling on. You're speculating, well, am I buying them now at a price that they're going to be more or less next week? And everything to me indicates that they'll be less in the second week than they will in the first week. Because there'll be 7 days of people trying to cash in on them. And I shit you not, Solheim, Zyph, Student, will all have videos telling people to get their alt armies to go and craft them because they can make 100,000 gold an hour. Absolutely guaranteed. I mean, I might even do it myself because it'll be some easy views. No, we're not going to the garrison. That would have been ridiculous. Get ready to spam the videos in trade chat. Goblin do goblin things. It's funny. I mean, yeah, it's a different story if you could just buy them and craft items straight away. But nobody's going to be selling rank 5 legendaries in the first day. It's not possible, because it's not possible. People can't get the pattern, can't get the recipe. The recipe for the Vestige of Origins is time gated. We do not get it until week 2. It means that first reset though. Woohoo! That first reset day is going to be a fun one. We'll be doing Auction House PvP that day. When will the patch be up? No idea. We don't have a release date. It's going to be the same thing as what happened with Veiled Augment runes. They were pretty much worthless until the raid and M+ season started, and then they skyrocketed in price. I mean, I have a feeling. I mean, there's 2 ways it could go. It depends very much on what, you know. It's almost impossible to fully to 100% predict what a market of people will do, especially in a video game where, like, most people don't care. The closest thing I can link it to is Eternal Crystals. The first couple of days of Shadowlands, people were able to get hold of Eternal Crystals by leveling and were disenchanting their gear and were selling their Eternal Crystals. Plus there was the Mythic 0 sweep that you could do in week 0. And such people were selling their Eternal Crystals for like 1,000 gold a piece because they thought, well, hey, it's a crystal, it's 1,000 gold, right? But then 7 days later, when the supply dried up, all of a sudden the crystals ended up being 10k. But that's probably not the case, right? Because everybody will have access to these crystals every single day for a week with nobody in the game having any use for them. That's going to tank the price of those crystals really quickly. Let's say 100k people are on the server. I mean, there's not a server in history that has 100k people on it. 20k maybe, but 70% of them play every day. Of the 70,000 people, 40% are going to use an alt. 98,000 characters, let's say, to be safe, 35% of them get a Korthite crystal every day. That would be 34,500 crystals. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the numbers are a bit over the top, but yeah. I remember selling Sinful Revelation for 10 to 15k gold. Yeah, that was funny. Not the 400 gold you get now. Why did we settle at 10k back then? It's just kind of a magic number. Well, you'd sell them for whatever you could get for them, right? That's kind of the way the economy works. It's how value works. Value is not a hard and fast figure for the most part. Value is a value is a very personal number. Something is worth more than it is to somebody else. You could supply 6,000 people a week. Alright, we need to do numbers, don't we? We need to put numbers to this. Until you put some maths to it. In fact, we can't put numbers to it until we know a little bit more about how we get them. I find it very difficult to believe that they would up the amount of them to 40 and not up the amount of them that you can acquire. Whilst they might do, because let's be honest, nowadays nothing about Blizzard surprises me. But I think it's relatively safe to say that if they've upped the amount of Korthite crystals you need to 40, there's a very strong chance that they've upped the acquisition of them somewhere. We just haven't found it yet because the PTR's been live a few hours. There's 100% likely the daily won't be the only or even the main source of them. Blizzard's not that stupid. Well, the only thing that concerns me about that is that leatherworking still cost 30 million gold to level it up at the beginning of the expansion. Blizzard made that mistake. There is no way that leatherworking legendaries were designed to be as expensive as they are. That was purely an oversight. Which is the only thing that gives me a slight amount of concern about this. That it's another oversight. The only thing that gives me, I suppose, if you look at Blizzard obviously have a lot more data than we have. But by the fact that they've deliberately chosen 400 shrouded cloth and 400 lightless silk to craft the Vestige of Origins is an indication that they at least look at the market prices for these materials. because they've tried to at least balance the cost to within a percentage. Whilst the Korthite crystal is still going to be responsible for the majority of the cost, early days, if you were to take that out, the rest of the materials needed are sort of balanced. You can see the same thing with Crafter's Marks, right? They need ludicrous amounts of shrouded cloth. Crazy numbers of shrouded cloth. But that is so that the actual overall cost balances out dependent on the profession. The issue is, even something as simple as shrouded cloth, will there be enough of it? Especially when you look at Crafter's Mark 4. 80 lightless silk, 500. These are large numbers. Now I know everybody can farm these up and they're in like stupidly high supply right now. Lightless silk is down to 1.4 gold on your realm. Today, it might be. The problem with lightless silk, though, is it's 2 gold a piece on some realms. It's 25 gold a piece on other realms. Stupidly high supply, tell that to our leather market. Well, you don't need 30 million outright. You never needed to have everything right from the get-go, since you couldn't even use the rank 4s in the first month. I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah, there's nobody that spent 30 million gold on the legendaries is now 30 million gold out of pocket. But it was still a massive barrier to entry. We heard the community complaining that the legendary is not special. Anybody with enough gold can just craft it. That's why we make the new crystal very rare to drop to make the legendary rare. Can totally see a picture of Blizzard saying this with a little bit of pride. Yeah, it could be. Could be funny. Lightless is much more of a problem on lower population realms, as there's always people farming herbs and all, but not always the silk. That's it. You look at the difference between the highest population realms and some of the lower population realms. Lightless silk is something that there's a massive difference between it. A humongous difference between it. Ore and herbs are usually within a much closer in price, regardless to the server size. It might not. I don't think I agree it's a good time to start farming silk. What I would say though, it's a good time to start buying some silk if you think it's cheap. Yeah, any sentence with the word farming in it like gives me a shudder, but last 2 weeks there isn't even more than 200 to 300 silk available for me. Yeah, like some realms are going to be in a sticky situation because the numbers are so big, right? But time will tell how it plays out. Time will tell. RIP small population servers. They are in for a world of hurt. But that also is true to say that there are some small realms out there that still don't have some rank 4 bone shatter gear on the auction house ever. Because a crafter has just never had the materials to rank up those certain slots. Is it worth to create enchanted lightless silk? Well, I mean, if you have tailoring and you craft tailoring legendaries, yes, absolutely. Outside of that, no. You're rarely going to actually sell the enchanted mats, because everybody that's crafting legendaries is crafting their own enchanted mats most of the time. Gonna go buy loads of shrouded cloth on my low pops. Well, luckily I've got 250,000 of it on Sylvanas, so I'm good for shrouded cloth. I've also got about 30,000 lightless silk, so I might be alright on my home realm. Absolutely no idea how I'm going to handle all of this shenanigans on Tauren Mill, because I'm still leveling legendaries. I need to hurry up with that one. Just create some chaos. What, should we just buy all of the shrouded cloth on all the realms? $1.3 gold lightless silk at the moment. Might have to drop some gold. I mean, what have you got to lose, right? If lightless silk is 1.3 gold a piece, what's the worst case that happens? Oh, you lose 1.3 gold on every one that you bought. Boo-hoo. Do a calling. It's not an issue, right? When materials get that cheap, if you buy a bunch and they go up in price, great. If you buy a bunch and they don't go up anywhere, then what? You've not really lost anything. Most people buy the lightless silk just to shuffle it into shards, exactly. People running around the major cities just screaming. Will somebody think of the tailors? See, this is why I love new patches coming out, because it causes so much just chaos, absolute chaos. But it's a fun chaos. What's not a fun chaos is the fact that I don't have any missions available that are worth me even doing. Or that can actually be completed. There we go, finally. Finally. Save the children, shave the sheep. We're out of wool cloth, quick. Women and children first. Men, sorry, get naked. Oh, please don't clip that, Christ. That's a real out of context clip, isn't it? Men, grow your beard, you're going to need it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, these guys are not able to complete that one. Let's get them on something a bit easier. Sheep in Elwyn Forest are crying. They're all in hiding. They're all in hiding as the nasty cloth farmers come to shear their skin. Right, we need to do Souls in the Moor again. Souls in the Moor again. Oh, we're a mage. We can teleport wherever the hell we want to go. Winning. Low pop servers are just disproportionately affected by people stopping playing the game. One farmer stopping could be 1% of a high pop supply, but 20% on a low population. It's true. It's very true. Yeah, when you think about it like that, that is very true. I'm more and more of the opinion that playing on low pop servers is just a huge, like you're literally handicapping yourself by playing on a low pop server. The disadvantages of playing on a low pop server over the advantages now are becoming more and more apparent. Oh, yeah, okay. Vallegro clipped it, whatever. At what price do you buy shrouded cloth and lightless silk to make it acceptable for shuffling? It depends on some of the things, right? I would suggest you take a look at the cheat sheet. Shadowlands cheat sheet is linked in the Discord. There's a vendor shuffle tab on there that put your server prices in and it will do the maths for you. It will give you the break-even points. Holy smoke, look at the amount of people that are just like farming these souls. This is why we do souls on a Wednesday, boys and girls. Too funny not to clip. This is one of the curses of live streaming, right? Sometimes you say things and then you have to think about, oh Christ, what have I just said? Not only have you just said it, you've also broadcast it to the internet. That one's going on the list. Matthew wants naked men. Look, naked men don't scare me. It's naked men with erections that scare me. Post for 48 hours, come back later to empty the crab cage. I suppose that's one way of handling low pop servers, I guess. I'm just clickbaiting you now. See, me and Jack had a discussion the other day, and I was talking to him about what I plan to do with my second channel on YouTube. So he'll understand that I'm just clickbaiting you now, but I'm doing it for a reason. Naked man versus a whole patrol of policemen is scary AF. Well, yeah. Medium pop's the way to go. I'm happy to play. The thing is though, it depends on your play style. Like, server population is one of those things that there's no right or wrong answer, because it entirely depends on your play style. I am fortunate enough that, you know, if I want to, I can play World of Warcraft 15 hours a day. That means that I can, you know, keep up and still have a competitive advantage on these high pop servers. Plus, for the most part, I tend not to do any farming. So actually a high pop sort of suits me down to the ground, right? If you're I've had this this theory for a little while, that if you are in the game of, if you're new to gold making, let's put it that way, and you don't have a lot of gold to begin with, and it becomes sensible for you to spend a large amount of time farming to generate some starting capital, the last server you want to be on is a high pop server, because your material prices are going to be lower than they are anywhere else, meaning your time is then worth even less. The people that really take advantage of high pop servers are those that already have a lot of gold and are willing to buy their materials. If you're farming on a high pop server, that's a real ouch, because your hour's worth of effort is going to result in considerably less gold than what that same hour could have been on a lower population server. You said that you wanted to make the second channel a highlight channel. Something along those lines, yeah. Where's the rest? I got 14 and then they stopped spawning. There we go. Farming mats is free mats. It is. Have they changed Pyroblast? Why does Pyroblast look funny all of a sudden? Or was it just that I haven't played my mage for a while? Although you have a lower number of farmable hours on a low pop than on a high pop. Though you have a lower number of farmable hours. Oh, yeah. Now I'm with you. Oh, that confused me for a second. Yeah, of course, it falls into supply and demand again. There's less people out there to even buy your materials on a low pop server, but in theory, you will still sell them, if only eventually. But yes, I do get your point. Shall we play Torghast Layer 8 on that mage? I mean, it's probably not advised. It's probably not all that sensible with 185 item level gear on a mage that I can rarely remember how to play properly. Three more. Come on, 3 more. There's 1. Out of blinks. Out of blinks. Did it with item level 170 on my mage pretty easily. There's one discerning difference between us though. You probably have some idea about what you're doing with your mage. I can't open soul mails because of golem cap. First world problems. That is by definition first world problems. I love me some of that. Oh, 20. Good. Let's peace out. Portal, oral boss. Go. World boss next. World boss and then we're done. Rich people problems. How much liquid gold is enough for leatherworking rank 5 and 6? Well, I can only give you ballpark averages, but if you start today from 0, it will still cost you somewhere in the region of about 7 to 10 million gold to max leatherworking today. And that is what you would need to be ready for 9.1 to craft rank 6, 5s and 6s when they become available. Where's the flight master gone? Who stole the flight master? He's over this way. Oh, hang on, I've just realised I'm Venthyr and I'm flying to Revendreth. I should have trusted Zygor and just hearthed back to, oops, I forgot, whatever. Time to fly, time to cancel scan though. Are we selling stuff? We're selling stuff slowly. Oh, Umberhide Treads at rank 3. 2 pairs of Umberhide Treads actually. Pair of Umberhide Gauntlets a while ago as well. Selling stuff, albeit slowly. We don't actually have a lot of stock. That's our biggest problem right now. Yeah, I mean, it is true to say that you don't necessarily need to max out your ranks. You don't need to unlock rank 4 just yet. If you at least unlock rank 3, you should be good to go in 9.1. Worked it out in my realm and came to the conclusion that selling Korthite to crafters will be a whole lot less painful. I mean, it is. It's kind of true to say. Yeah, I guess it's kind of true to say that this might actually put off some people from even trying to sell them. Once again, it's another price prohibitive thing, right? If people see Korthite crystals being listed for 10,000 gold a piece on the first day, they might look at it and go, well, okay, I'm not going to bother then. Why rank 3? Must have missed something. Because of how the Vestige of Origins works, Vestige of Origins gives you +2 ranks when used on a legendary. So a 3 becomes 5, a 4 becomes 6. So as long as you've at least unlocked rank 3, that's kind of what I consider, you know, on curve for legendaries. Will be having rank 3 unlocked. Rank 4 would be a bonus, a plus point, sure, but not essential. Farm and sell Korthite for the first 1 to 3 days and then buy them back when the prices go down. I can't even begin to explain how true that is. Yeah, I think that's a big true. A big true. The amount of gold that you might be able to make in the first couple of days will probably cover the cost of 10 times as many by the time you actually come to need them. Might just farm them for the first 7 days. Well, I'm going to be spending my life in Korthia as it is. I've got currently... What is it? Currently I've got 5 characters that I'm going to want to be running through Korthia every day. Which is going to get real painful real quick. But I'm hoping that I won't need to do much more than a few dailies and maybe kill a few rares. But we'll see. How much gold is enough for rank 5 and 6 restocking? A lot. A lot. Like I said, I can't give you exact numbers. The Shadowlands cheat sheet, though. If you hop into the Discord, there's a tab in the Discord. Under free resources, you've got the cheat sheet. Check that out. Put in your realm's numbers, and it will tell you. Do that first, then buy back. Would need to tell you what you'd need to tell us what you think a fair price is. I couldn't tell you what a fair price is. This is the thing. This is the constant unknown about gold making. That my fair price is probably not your fair price. Worth is subjective. This is why I get so triggered when I see these like Reddit threads. Is it worth me doing this? Is it worth me doing that? Is it worth buying this? Is it worth selling that? If you pose a question with the word worth in it, you don't even understand the question you're asking. I know that could be probably seen as, I don't know, a bit pompous or a bit elitist, but it is kind of true. You predicted Callus quite accurately, but that's because I knew everything. I knew all of the variables, right? The reason I was able to predict Callus relatively accurately because I knew how much of it you could skin in an hour. I also knew how much would be needed to craft a legendary, and I knew that people can only equip one legendary. So when you know what all of the variables are, it's relatively easy to do the maths on it. But what we don't know with Korthite crystals right now is we don't know all of the variables. We know how many people are going to need. We know how much... we know people can only equip one legendary. We know exactly how many people are going to need. But what we don't know is exactly how many people can get. So when there's an unknown variable, it's very difficult to do the maths. I know these guys have pawned, but I'm half hoping this is the same group. Yeah, it is. Is it worth subbing to this channel? In my opinion, it's the best $5 you'll ever spend. But it might not be worth it to you. But I'll leave that up to you. Isn't that the point of asking a question in the first place? No. Honestly, no. If you're asking a question, you should at least understand the question you're asking. The reason you ask a question is because it's the answer that you don't know. The question is the one thing that you should know. I should probably do some DPS and stop annoying all of the people in chat. What is this mental strength you speak of? Yeah, what some mental who now? I would love a heal, somebody please, maybe possibly today. Am I just going to ice block? Oh, and I see Vallegro really knows how to trigger me. I think it's the Finnish that's rubbing off on me living over here. Because the Finnish are a very, straightforward, to the point nation. Even their language doesn't have like any of this fluffy language to it. Like in English, you would say, if you go up to an ice cream stand, in English you would say, "Can I have an ice cream?" Now in Finland, they would never say any of that. Like in Finnish, they would just say the ice cream that they want. Because they consider it like the "can I have" bit is not essential to the conversation. It's really weird, and it's very difficult to get used to, but it's quite funny when you understand it. And I think maybe that mentality is rubbing off on me slightly. Are you speaking Finnish? I mean, I don't really speak Finnish all that well, but I understand a fair amount of it. Like anybody kind of would do living in a country for X amount of time. Let's hearth back to wherever we belong. Sounds like my kind of people. Yeah. I mean, if you're really lucky, you might get a key toss at the end of the sentence, which is basically their word for thank you. If you're really lucky. Let me just type in Finnish and ignore chat. I mean, you can type in Finnish all you want. I might not understand it. Oh, boom. Renown 40. See? Accidentally hit Renown 40 on an ult with, like, just accidentally. Easy game. If only they would just add at the end of the sentence they'd be set for life. Yeah, pretty true. Are women not as convoluted then? Oh my god, that's not a topic of conversation I want to get anywhere near. I'm not getting anywhere near that one. Right, it only took us 3 hours and 44 minutes to complete our Facebook gaming. Woohoo! Record. Record. Time to fetch the small person from school. It's at this point I really do hope that you actually have kids. Is your wife the Finnish one? Yes. Yeah, my wife is Finnish. Torin Mill, go. Wow, check out Disease James with a shameless promo. Shameless promo. Didn't you say 2 minutes per toon? No, I said 2 minutes a day. I just, just used 2.5 months worth of allotted time. It's fine. Relax. Okay, so we now have a second character on Torin Mill. In progress from yesterday, we were leveling this dude up a little bit yesterday. This fella is now 60. He has blacksmithing. What is on my list of stuff to do? Oh, I need to finish unlocking the allied races. Because I want to make a new bank character. But I want the bank character to be a Vulpera. Which means I need to unlock the goddamn things. Shantyman Gaming, welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. But before we get going too deep on that one, let me take a quick sneaky peek at what we're missing legendary wise to see if it's more preferable for us to do a restock. Oh my god, we are missing so much. We are missing so much. Not to mention there's stuff here that is at a mad profit. 30,000 gold profit on an Umberhide helm at rank 3. Bone Shatter Treads at rank 4, 30k profit. What is this shenanigans? Okay, okay. We need to fix this. We need to fix this double time. That being said then, let's jump on this dude. Just faction change the toon with the alliance equivalent rep. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean that's not. I need to unlock them long term anyway. I went by the theory that I could either just make another character and run them through Exile's Reach to get them to level 10 again, or I could spend an hour unlocking Vulpera and then it's done. It's basically the same time investment. Can we expect a new video with the Vestige changes? Yes. Yes. Quite safely, yes. Do I hear a recraft? You did hear a recraft. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick though. I'll be back in 2 and then we'll do a recraft. Speedy like a ninja. I'm out of liquids. If only there was a good add-on to help with restocking. I know. There should be. Somebody should get their ass into gear and make one. Looking at you, TSM. No, jokes, obviously. Good old legendary stock tracker for the win. Now, let's I would preferably like to restock some of these, you know, valuable bits of stuff. Still not a command. OnlyFans is still not a command. You want exclamation mark LST. I will do you a solid. I will give you the exclamation mark LST. It is way overdue. Please hold. You are absolutely right. It is well overdue. Let's go. Where's the button I'm looking for? Who's stolen my button? Button, who's got the button? Where's my coffee bean sink? We'll get there, we'll get there. Commands. Add command. Command exclamation mark LST. Legendary stock tracker add-on. Somebody do me a link to LST on. Can I get it on CurseForge? If I just search LST on CurseForge. Oh, boom, you actually, legendary stock tracker's got the SEO nowadays. Boom, check that out. Right, exclamation mark LST should be a thing. Oh, developed by. It would help if I could piss in spell, wouldn't it? Help if I could spell. There we go. There we go. Updated. Updated. Exclamation mark LST is officially a thing. It's mine. Mine, mine, mine. Hands off. Mine, 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 or mine. Ooh. Just spotted a sponsored ad. I've literally just pressed the ad button. So Twitch wouldn't even let me press it again if I wanted to. Or would they? Oh, yeah. It's on cooldown currently within Twitch, but I will bank that one. Thank you, thank you. Comes with a shout out included as well. There we go. Right, I would preferably like to restock using materials I already own, because I don't have a lot of liquid gold currently. What I should probably make sure is that LST knows exactly how many legendaries I've got and where they are. Let's just give it a bit of a... Let's go check the guild bank, because I've got a lot in the guild bank. First time able to catch you live stream. Hope you're having a good day. I'm all good. I'm all good. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you could make it. We do stream at the same time every day, but I'm very aware that my schedule is not great for most people. With that in mind, though, that gives me a really good opportunity to remind people that the second channel is now live on YouTube, where I will be every day I've committed to every day remembering to upload the VOD to the second channel. I should probably also then give people the link to the second channel, otherwise nobody knows where it is. Because it's still a baby channel. It doesn't have fancy custom links or URLs yet. But the new VOD channel, yes, I need to update Sir Coffeebot actually to say that there's 2 channels. That's the main channel is youtube.com/Mantheus, of course, but the secondary channel is going to be this one. Exclamation mark VOD with a VOD channel. Genius. Genius. Now, you see, if we're doing these fancy ass things, we should probably do them all in one go. Absolute genius. Commands. Add new commands. There we go, look. New subs on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Exclamation mark VOD. Mantheus. VODs and highlights. Where's the and button gone? There we go. Exclamation mark VOD is a thing as well. Now he has to add a new panel with all of the commands. I know, I do. There is many things I need to do. Wasn't the second channel going to be a... Yeah, it is, yeah. So, let me just check. Boom, VODs and highlights. Second channel is a go-go. Isn't there a command to show you the commands? Can't you do, like, is it not possible? Isn't there like some default ones, like exclamation mark command, that just shows people what all the commands are? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Apparently not. Miscellaneous ones. Exclamation mark kill Jack. Oh god. Now we're just missing the OnlyFans? That's true. You have to set up something like a Google Sheets to all your commands to. That's how most streamers do it. God, no. I've seen the exclamation mark command in other streams. It's got to be somewhere. Like, surely that makes sense, right? I don't know. I'll work it out. I'll work it out. Put the second channel in the channels tab on your main channel. Have I not done that? Am I a real terrible YouTuber that's not actually even done that? Surely I've done that. That's lies. This channel doesn't feature any other channels. Apparently I haven't. Apparently I haven't. Alright then. That's definitely a thing. How do I get away with... How do I get away with, like, not doing these things? Customization. Where's even the... I tell you what, this is why I haven't done it. This is why I haven't done it. Because I've got no flipping idea where to do it. You don't get away with it, that's the point. True. True. This guy has 160 Twitch commands. That's outrageous. Where the flipping hell do I choose to feature another channel? What if I click this? Oh, hang on. I don't know if there's something on there that you guys should see. Featured sections, homepage. That's all homepage stuff. Where do I? Basic info, channel URL, custom URL, links, banners on links. I don't know where it is. I don't know. I don't know. Ask Samadan, he's done it with his VOD channel. I entirely know it's possible. I just genuinely cannot remember how it's done right now. I thought it was in the customization tab on the YouTube dashboard, but apparently it's not. Or is it maybe something you have to have a certain amount of subs to be able to do it? Surely not. People used to be able to do that. Don't know. Default features, verification features, no. Permissions, no. Community, maybe. Approved users, moderators, hidden users, no. Oh, I don't know. I'll work it out when I'm not live. We were trying to do a restock. Distracted by all the squirrels. All the squirrels. Right, so LST should know where everything is. Let's send that info over to... Send data to alt. This fella should now have the info. Let's look at restock. And let's open leatherworking. Do we, question being, have any or enough materials to craft anything right now? Sign into YouTube Studio from the left, select customization layout at the bottom, click add section. Alright, hang on. If you guys are going to help me out, I'm going to do it. Add section. Channels! Featured channels, there we go. There we go. Does that now, if I save that, does that now change? See, they've changed that because that wasn't the way you used to do it. That wasn't the way you used to do it. Do I now go to channel? It still says it doesn't. Still says it doesn't feature. What that's going to have done, that's going to have put it in here somewhere. See? Let's put it here. Maybe that's still... I want it in this tab. Google for the win. I used your best friend while you didn't. That does sound wrong. Oh well, you know what we do then, is we just sneak that in. We sneak it in here, Now look what we do is we go, boom, uploads, others to watch, and then stuff that's really old now. There we go. There we go. I should probably rename it VODs and Highlights or something, but it's all good. It's all good. There we go, boys and girls. Go sub to Mantheus TV for VODs and Highlights. It's a thing. VODs, Highlights, and hopefully appropriate, hopefully appropriate clips. As long as I don't say stupid stuff. Alrighty. Where were we? What am I missing? Enchanted heavy callous hide. I've got plenty of regular callous hides. I mean, by plenty, some. What I don't have is enchanted ones. Oh, we need to make all of this callous hide into something more useful. Well, let's start the process going then. We're running somewhat low on arboreal shards as well. It might not be a bad idea to restock on shards, maybe. Right, with that on the go, let's keep that churning in the background whilst we do a cancel scan. Let's keep up with these sales. What are we selling? Few enchants here or there. I haven't restocked 168 gear either, which is pretty bad of me because I know for a fact that I'm almost out of 168 gear. I crafted 8 of every single piece of 168 gear I knew how to make the other day, and I've sold it all. Competition's on today though. Cancel scan war is a go-go. Let's grab that out. What are we up to? We've got about 100k to play with. It's not going to get us very far restocking leatherworking, is it? 100k? No, sirree. See, this is why I'm trying to restock using materials I already own rather than buying more. This 100k is going to need to go into... We're going to need to level enchanting again for like the 12th time. We additionally are then going to need to level blacksmithing, which is not very expensive. That's not the issue. Then we need to start making blacksmithing materials like shadowghast ingots and stuff. That could get expensive pretty quickly. So inefficient with leveling enchanting again. Well, luckily it doesn't really cost a lot, right? I mean, it's maybe 10,000 gold. It really doesn't cost all that much to level enchanting, luckily. And it's not like I don't sell the enchants I craft anyway, so it's probably 10,000 of an expense, but I guess you can half consider it like a bit of a restock. Barrel, cannon, rain of fire, that sort of thing, they're all for the mini game that we'll play at the end of the stream. I wouldn't go redeeming them now. You're wasting your points. What percentage of the player base would you say actually have legendaries? What you mean actually like equipped or are able to craft them? I'd say the amount of people that actually have legendaries equipped, people are going to have legendaries on their mains, but I can imagine most people, like, on their main, yeah, I mean, I would imagine everybody on their main character has one, so 100% of the player base, I would guess, has at least one legendary, or 90 plus. but how many people have bought either multiple legendaries for their main, or have bought them for their alts, I imagine is relatively low. Especially if they wear leather or mail. if they wear cloth, or they want the ring or something, or especially if they want the neck. Cloth wearers probably more so. Leather workers, yeah, probably less so. It's hard to say. Banked a sponsored ad? Oh, I did. You're right. I'll throw a sponsored ad out there real quick. Why doing it again? Mainly because enchanting is a necessary profession, but I don't need enchanting on a level 60. I can have enchanting on a low level character, and preferably enchanting is going to be on my bank character, which also means my bank character needs to be at least level 48. Because I want the dude that's going to be online all day long to also be able to stand there and craft enchanted lightless silk all day long, because you need stupid amounts of it if you're crafting legendaries. %50 chance of a Korthite per day. Each server is then only going to be able to supply less than 10% of their population with a legendary every week. So I guess it's a case of how much of a premium are you willing to pay to get that to be one of those 8.75%. Do we think there's do we think that more than 10% will be... I'm sure probably there'll be more than 10% of people wanting their legendary relatively quickly. I've got legendaries on all 7 characters that I have leveled to 60. 6 of those are at rank 4. But I would imagine that you fall into the category, you fall into the 1% almost just because you have 7 characters. I can't imagine there's many people. If you look at Average Joe probably has his main character, an alt, and if you're really lucky, one more. I can't imagine there's many people out there that have more than 3 level 60s. And that ignores the rank 6 crafting, competing for the Korthite crystals. That's interesting numbers. That pretty much guarantees Blizzard cannot implement a system like this. How, yeah, that could be a bit crazy. I have 6 rank 60s, all with rank 6 60s, all with rank 4s. 3 of those characters have 2 or more rank 4s. That's a lot of Torghast, dude. That's a lot of Torghast. I think generally speaking, it's relatively difficult to quiz, certainly goblins, but to quiz anybody who is actively seeking out World of Warcraft content, because we're not the average in the first place. The average player isn't even the dude that complains on the forums. The average player is completely silent, plays this game purely for fun, doesn't really engage in YouTube content or live streams or anything of that nature. They log on, they do their quests, they play the game, they level alts as and when. They do it entirely at their own pace. This is why the vote, it's often the vocal minority. Those that are willing to like shout about something is often only a very small percentage of, you know, the actual player base. Especially since the number of alt available hours will be lower in the first week, considering there's more content to consume on mains. which will reduce the percentage of Korthite crystals being supplied by alts. Yeah, it could be. It's interesting. Big servers with race to world first guilds are going to be interesting, as they're going to want the best upgrades ASAP. Yeah, but you also forget that money is like literally no object for those guys at the same time. If they need to spend 20 million, they'll spend 20 million. If they need to spend 50 million, they'll spend 50 million. It might be interesting though if they don't have all of their bots and boosting communities to fund it all, but not to throw a hot take out there. Korthite crystals will have an insane price at the start. I'm very much undecided. I need to sit down and I need to like run some numbers and think about it constructively. It's difficult for me to think about things constructively while on stream because I'm also trying to do 3 other things. What I mean is that the prices might be higher on Race to World First Realms. I mean, that's just any high pop realm then, but though basically. Right, is that all that's all our materials turned into. Let's turn these callous hides, let's get these sent over to the enchanter. Let's get these balanced. Have we got, oh, we've got more callous hide here actually. Or maybe this will do for now. This is a reasonable amount of heavy callous hide to get started with. Let's send this dude all of these and this to balance it out. Go. This callous hide, will actually use that for restocking 168s, I think. I also noticed some cheeky heavy callous hide in my bags here. Unless we are drastically overestimating the percentage of the population that cares about legendaries, because we never see them in the content that we do. And if Blizz knows only 10% of the population bought legendaries in 1 week, that's actually a sustainable model. Yeah, this is it, right? It's when you have the data that Blizzard probably has, it might start to all make sense. I mean, you have to remember, every single system that goes into this game is heavily calculated, usually for the benefit of player engagement and retention. What? Oh dear, I'm in the middle of nowhere because I'm halfway through the campaign quests. Okay, let's fix that problem real quick. Let's get back to somewhere that's not here. So as usual, speculation gonna speculate. Yeah, that's true. "10% of my guildmates hated getting into Torghast. Should have been in the Discord for the weekly bitching." Yeah, doing it weekly and doing it on your alts weekly right at the beginning, I understand, would have been. The problem is, right, anytime you link player power to something, you're instantly making it mandatory for a large percentage of the player base. And if it becomes mandatory, it's a lot more difficult to enjoy it, I think. I've got adequate soul dust as well. Good. I was worried I was going to be missing out on soul dust, but we're fine. Right, we need to get these 2 numbers to balance. Then we can start crafting some Legos. Things being super expensive at first, so people buy tokens, and then shortly after becoming affordable, so everybody's happy, seems to be an ideal scenario for Blizzard. Oh yeah, from their point of view, it's win-win all round, right? If it's really expensive to begin with, then it just makes them more money. I still find it very, very funny that in the first couple of weeks of Shadowlands, people were listing their rank 4 legendaries at the exact price that it cost to buy a token. Very strategically. If they were the only person on their realm that had the ability to craft rank 4s, they were selling them for a token price. People would go to the auction house, they'd see the price of the rank 4, they'd go, ah, okay, I need this much gold. How much is the token, just out of curiosity? Ah, okay, I'll just buy a token then. Bang. Bingo, bango, bongo, bosh. Now, of course, I know when you buy a token, you then have to sell it on the auction house. There is a bit of delay, but that delay is half an hour to a few hours. So EU token price 271,000 gold. If you are the first one on your realm, to start crafting and selling rank 5s and rank 6s, list them for 271,000 gold. That's probably the sweet spot, right? People that really want them, that don't have the gold, will buy the token to get the gold. 250k normal price. Seems pretty sensible to me. It's a bit annoying that there's that pay to win aspect to everything because of the token, but utilize it to your benefit. Take advantage of it. List them for 500k and somebody will pay 2 tokens. Well, rank 5, 250k. Rank 6, 500k. Best of both worlds, right? Don't know why I'm starting to get the itch to come back into Shadowlands and make some goal making. Pretty much taken most of Shadowlands off. Hey, goal making is not a pastime. Goal making is a way of life. It is for me, at least, anyway. We had to do it on the mains, but those 10% only wanted rank 1 legendaries and then bitched after that. Where there were 3 players who pushed Twisting Corridors hard for the mount, and these players who bitched about normal Torghast were even louder. It's only 144 floors, for God's sake, yeah. What's your problem? It's only 144 floors of Torghast to get a mount that's going to be useless in 9-1. In before crystals make Legos more expensive than the token price. I wouldn't surprise. I sold a rank 4 ring the first week of Shadowlands for 400k, which was the equivalent of about 3 tokens back then. Token price, I think, at the beginning of Shadowlands in the EU was about 150k. So not far off 3 tokens for a rank 4 ring first week. And just look at how much people were paying for Dark Moon decks. 300k. First couple of days Dark Moon decks were going for, which were basically 2 tokens in the EU, or the equivalent of 40 euros. You know what's more interesting? Those I list with slightly higher than token didn't sell, and those I listed slightly below sold like hotcakes. There we go. There we go. People will buy 1 token, but they won't buy 2. Almost balanced. We get these 2 equal numbers. I think about 150 of each will be close to balanced. I need to this is my point, right? I need my bank character to be an enchanter, because having all of this lightless silk lying around, knowing that I need to turn most of it into enchanted lightless silk, And also knowing that 5,000 lightless silk is going to take like 2 hours of my crafter just constantly doing things. Oh boy. Almost there. Let me keep an eye on these now because I don't want to overcraft. That'll do. That'll do. Let's send those back over to our leatherworker then. Also, while we're here, you could probably do with some more arboreal shards. How much actual gold do we have? Let's go and get some more arboreal shards. Say goodbye to 50 G's. My Dark Moon deck sells for day one. Oh, I'll check that in a minute. Please hold. Let me just get these arboreal shards real quick. Dark Moon decks didn't sell for me on the first few days. Was it just people weren't buying them, or more the fact that the cancel scan meta was just gross? Or both. One Silver Moon. Actually made a loss on the first few decks. Holy Jesus. Let me check this status out though, hang on. Damn! Anywhere from between 85 to 266,000 gold in the first day. Getting them out quickly. Plus a BOE for 300k, nice. Cheeky 3 million in the mailbox. Solid. 3 million off the back of 650,000 gold of herbs. That's a positive return. I'd take that one all day long. What am I going to be missing? I'm going to be missing Desolate Leather, aren't I? I traded a Dark Moon deck for the BOE and then just sold the BOE. Smart. Smart. Do we have heavy? We've got a little bit of heavy. I bought a whole bunch of heavy Desolate Leather. Where is it? There it is. Right. Let's get some of these Legos crafted then. Let's start crafting some of the ones that are mad level profitable right now. And prioritizing things that we've totally sold out of. So if we need 3, we'll give it an over 3. Oh my god, Umberhide Gauntlets rank 4. Umberhide Gauntlets rank 4. Let's craft a couple of those. Yes, sirree. Umberhide Helm at rank 3. Oh my god, we're actually really close to unlocking rank 4 on that as well. So close, I almost want to push it. 45, it's 3 crafts away. Let's see how many materials we end up when we're finished. Bone Shatter Treads at rank 4, 30k profit. Bone Shatter Treads at rank 4. Missing Pallid Bones. Any other big profit things? No, that's all of the really big profitable stuff out of the way. I kind of want to push Umberhide Helms to rank 4 though, you know. Umberhide Helm rank 4. It's 30k profit. 30k profit in the rank 4s even. How many did I say I needed? 2045 experience, which is exactly 3 more crafts of rank 3. Let's do it. Let's do it. Set a min profit and LST will filter for you. I know. I wanted to be able to see the whole list though. Right, rank 4, go. Let's make a couple of rank 4s as well then. That will actually use up everything. That will use all of my enchanted heavy callous hide. Okay, fine. Boom. Outer mats. Outer mats. But we got some big chunky things to sell. What it does mean we need to do is update our TSM group for Umberhide Helm. Operations... No, not operations, groups. Umberhide Helm now needs to not be in here. Because it's ranked. Cool. I'd like to make the table sortable. Yeah, being able to sort it by profit would be massively helpful. If you could not only sort it by profit, but then craft by that newly sort. I have no idea how the coding works for doing that. But if you could sort them in some way, shape or form and then craft based on it, that would be super cool. Super helpful. Swan with a sub, thank you very much. Subbing over on the YouTubes there. Right, let's get these on the auction house then. These are going to be fun ones to post. If we can sell a few of these. I guess it's sensible to actually do a cancel scan first though. How many to cancel? 24, not too bad. So we can live with 24. I need some of these big juicy ones to sell. Give us some nice quick profits. Give us some nice turnover to use for leveling everything else. Liquid gold is my Achilles heel right now. I could do with more of it. I need to put together a bit of a... that reminds me actually, it's been over a week since we've done an update on Tor and Mill for the YouTubes. There's a few videos I need to do this week. I think I might save... We'll see how I feel. I might set the Vestige of Origins and the Korthite Crystal thing. I might save that video for tomorrow. Until we've done a little bit more testing on the PTR, I don't want to sort of what's the word? I don't want to unfairly hype people up in one direction or another. There's a proper word for that, and I can't think of what it is. I want to know the full story a little bit more so before I put a video together on it. Because yeah, your first impression is holy shit, 40 Korthite crystals per vestige. But the more you think about it, the more it becomes apparent that it's really not that bad of an issue. Yeah, not jumping the gun is probably a good phrase to use. I still feel that because we don't know We don't know if they've adjusted the supply of them, because obviously the first thing we see is just, well, we know the demand for them has gone up, but of course if the supply of them is also gone up to match, it's all Gucci, right? I suppose one thing we do know is the other materials for them. We know that tailors are getting bent over, like 400. What was it? 400 lightless silk for each one. That's gross. But yeah, we're aware that tailors get the short end of the stick this time. But the thing is it's not that bad. It's not that much of a difference. Like, I guess it's in some way. Maybe this is. Maybe it's very deliberately. I'm not making any decisions until the week before 9.1. Oh yeah, true. But it feels. One thing, I guess one thing you can say is that Blizzard have probably looked at, you know, tailoring legendaries are basically free. Leatherworking legendaries, mad level expensive. So the easy way to fix that is to create something that is universal to every legendary. Korthite crystal. Because what this will do is it will neutralize that disparity between tailoring, leatherworking, blacksmithing and jewel crafting, when the majority of the cost is going to come down to the Korthite crystal, nothing else. It makes it a really, really boring system, even more boring system, because everything now is going to balance on, well, how cheap can you get your Korthite crystals? That's the only question you need to ask it now. The rest of the materials almost don't matter. I mean, I think they probably tried to do that. They tried to do that, I guess, with the arboreal shards. But I don't think arboreal shards were expensive. Like, hear me out on this. I don't think arboreal shards were expensive enough to have had that effect. Because when you look at, like, if you look at leather, and you look at a rank 4, what's this? A rank 4 pair of arm guards cost 15,000 gold. Arboreal shards only equate for 3,000 gold of that. You've still got 12,000 gold of cost elsewhere. So arboreal shards, although they were used in all of the legendaries, weren't expensive enough to kind of, you know, keep the price similar to all of them. Maybe this is Blizzard going the other way, saying that, right, okay, now we need to make something that is so high as a percentage of the overall cost that it will make your tailoring legendary 50,000 gold, and it will make your leatherworking legendary 55,000 gold. Maybe that's what they're trying to do with Korthite crystal. So that it kind of is fair for everybody, right? Because if you go to the auction house now and you look at, let's look at Grim Veiled Cape at rank 4. Grim Veiled Cape at rank 4, 6,000 gold. 6,000 gold. Oh, hang on, no, let's take even a worst case scenario, something like something that's actually true to the tailor, right? Look at the rank 4 costs here. We've got, can we categorize these by item level? Of course we can't. But you got 9,000, 7,000, 6,000. For the most part, unless they're artificially expensive, they're under 10,000 gold for tailoring. 13, 14, 15,000. But then you do Bone Shatter. And you've got 72,000, 82,000, 73,000, 45,000. This basically means if you wear leather, you're having to spend 7 times the amount of gold on your legendary than that mage over there. So fuck that mage, right? That's what most people are thinking. So if they make the Vestige of Origins so expensive that it becomes the majority of the price of crafting it, then it means the price of the legendaries is going to hinge on what those Korthite crystals are valued at. For everybody. Everybody's rank 5 is going to be expensive. Everybody's rank 6 is going to be expensive. Doesn't matter if it's leatherworking, blacksmithing, tailoring, or jewel crafting. Everybody gets an expensive legendary. Or, eventually, everybody will kind of get a cheap one. Although when they go cheap, it will then fall back into the original system as it is now, where tailors will end up with really, really cheap ones still. But cries in Hunter. Yeah, Hunter legendaries, hunters and shamans. Unlucky fellas. And I know full well I main a hunter. Hunters and shamans have had a rough ride with legendaries. Any leatherworking class though has not had it much better. Cloth wearers though, they couldn't give a damn about legendaries this expansion. They just buy them like candy. 10k for my rank 4, easy game. Poor shamans. Yeah, shamans definitely got the shitty end of that stick. Absolutely. Right, let's get a cancel scan on the go real quick. Just on the Legos, I want to see how competitive these rank 4 legendaries are. Or how competitive I am on them, I should say. Okay, we've got undercuts. At 20k for the Vestige, a leatherworking legendary goes from 25k to 45, while a tailoring Lego goes from 5 to 25. It's still I mean, yeah, tailors are still getting their legendaries at half the cost, that's true. But it's still fairer than having to buy your legendary or getting it for free, I think. Or at least it feels that way. Just realised my main is a hunter and my alt is a shaman. Say hello to expensive legendaries. I mean, I know we did some simple numbers on... where's the sheet gone? Hang on. I know we did some simple numbers here that seems to indicate that tailoring is the most expensive profession to make the Vestige of Origins with. But that's also... I mean, the likelihood is that these will all closely balance as well. Time efficient way, do layer 5 and just the first floor and rinse and repeat until you've got them all, of which there's 8. You can get I think there's 8 in Torghast. You can get all 8 companions from layer 5 floor 1. Can engineers also make the Vestige of Origins? No, because they can't make legendaries. Because Crafter's Mark, because the vestiges bind on pickup. They can make the Crafter's Marks, yes. I know for this spreadsheet, I know I've omitted to put on I've omitted to put on engineering, even though they can do it, because traditionally they're one of the more expensive ones anyway. Secondly, this is more tailored towards goal makers, and goal makers are, for the most part, not dealing very heavily with engineering. I made an assumption by not putting engineering on here, which I know is, you can add it if you want to. But then, I'm going to, right then boys and girls, we've been streaming a lot longer than usual, but that's because it's reset day, so I like to do a little bit more. I'm going to call it there for today's stream. Damn chat and Mantis, you never disappoint, got my answer in 2 minutes. Boom, got to be worth a sub, right? Well anyway, I'm real hungry, I'm going to go get me some food. There may, small possibility that we might do a bit of a bonus stream today. Simply for the fact that there's a lot of stuff I still want to do in World of Warcraft today, and if I'm going to be sat at the computer playing the game, I might as well bring you along for the fun. But I'm not guaranteeing anything yet, because it depends on how long it takes me to, you know, sort my IRL stuff. You know, dogs, take them for a walk, feed myself, make dinner, go to the store, you know, all the usual stuff that people unfortunately have to do. Yes, there are, very quickly, there are two companions that Wowhead seems to tell you can get from Torghast that you can't. Be aware of that, because they're not actually in the game yet. But anyway, if I don't see you later, I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your reset day. Good luck making a whole bunch of gold. I will put together, I'm not sure if I'm going to put together a little video today or maybe tomorrow about this Vestige of Origins thing. I think I want to, I need to be slightly more educated on the whole picture before I, you know, put it out there publicly. So that might come tomorrow. But either way, Jesus Christ, we've got 84 viewers. Holy smoke, I didn't realise that we were popping off today. Should we have a quick little game of boomers? Quick little game of boomers to finish the stream? I think we should. I think we should have a quick little game of boomers. There's not really necessarily going to be if you win the game of boomers today, let's switch over. If you win the game of boomers, you'll get VIP, and it will VIP for tomorrow. We were over 90 earlier today. Things are going well for you. Oh, nice. I genuinely just don't look at the viewer count, if I'm totally honest. By the way, did you delete the clip? I mean, I'll have only have deleted the clip if you saw me delete the clip. I'm utilising those clips for many reasons, so. But go, go, go. Chase down that little golden coin. See who's going to get it. Not played in 4 years? Damn. I've not played in about 4 minutes. Oh no, who's stuck in the hole? Somebody's stuck in the hole. Everybody's going to be stuck in the hole. Oops. Let's hope you can make a tunnel all the way down then. There's got to be some meta tactics to this, right? There's got to be some tactic to this. Oh my god, that cannon is going to do work. That cannon is going to do work. Oh, it didn't get anybody. Oh, Lyeth got swatted. Oh no, that bomb's going to go off. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. And then there was two. And then there was two. The delay is real. It's probably worth refreshing the stream, refreshing the page, so you've got literally the lowest latency possible. Bombs are coming in. That right hand side seems to be getting deep pretty quickly. Shame the coin's on the left hand side. Who's gonna get it? Wait, yeah, you can kill yourself. I'm scared I'll refresh and get an ad. There's an easy way to fix that. I don't know what it is though. I'll leave you to work it out. Oh no, those cannons. Oh no. The cannons only seem to point in one direction. Oh no, I think the cannon gets deployed in the direction that you're facing, I think. Triple kill, including yourself. This is going to be one of the games, right, where you just, like... what's the barrel? The barrel acts as like a barrier. If you drop a barrel down, then people can't walk past the barrel, I think. I think that's how it works, at least, anyway. Not entirely sure. Right, I'm coming in. I'm coming in. For reference, whoever kills me, insta-banned. Perma-banned if you kill me. Because I'm a little cute pink bunny. Oh my god, I escaped that one. I'm a ninja. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, who killed me? Who killed me? Who's getting insta-banned? Manthius was killed by Haddock. Insta-ban. Banhammer on your face. Oh, somebody's got the rain of fire. That's it, Haddock. Be a whale. That's what you get for killing me. Oh, it's all happening down the right hand side there. You guys do know the coin's to the left, right? This is an absolute... This is how to tank your viewers' channel points. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna see how it plays over the next few days because it may result in people just burn through all of their channel points and like the game just never ends. My snail can't get over the edge. Hey, Mad Hatter's onto a win here, look. Time a couple of bombs right. You guys on the right hand side though. Everybody's going to the right. Oh no. You're going to have to make a tunnel. I think that's the meta now, right? Everybody on the right hand side's got to make a tunnel. Why do you think I'm not playing? Hashtag smart. You've literally managed to destroy 90% of the map, and yet nobody's got anywhere near to the coin. What on earth is this? This is the easiest and possibly the most expensive way for you to buy yourself VIP for the day. If you get the gold coin, you get VIP for the day. Or what will in this case be VIP for tomorrow. If you spawn going left, drop some bombs. Yeah. Yeah, I think it needs to be. Oh no, Live got swatted. Well, luckily you're already a ghost. Literally 95% of the map's been cleaned out. How, like, you meant to go towards the coin, boys and girls. Not away from the coin. What is this shenanigans? Hey, you're getting there. This is like real Minecraft tunneling down the bottom, look. Shall I make it interesting and drop a rain of fire? Or are people going to feel cheated if I start playing? I'm coming in. I'm coming in. I'm a whale. I'm coming in. In fact, to be fair, I probably shouldn't. Oh, who nuked me instantly? I got instant nuked. Mysterio. Banhammer for you. Banhammer for you. Hey, oh, somebody's... Oh, no. There's no land to get there. You got to blow through. Oh, there we go. That's close. Hey, this is just a gotcha. This could be some timing. Oh no, these bombs are going to get... Everybody's nuked. That cannon's going to do it though. Or is it going to hit the chicken? I can't see the names. It's too small. Hey, you boys are close now. You boys are close. Super close. Apart from the cannon, somebody misfired the cannon backwards. Who blocked my cannon? Oh, a rain of fire. This might do it, you know. Is this going to... Oh, that cannon is perfect. We're going to have a winner. We're going to have a winner. Who's it going to be? No! Clutch cannon. We have a winner. Woohoo! There we go, boys and girls. Congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Have yourself VIP for the day. Congratulations. Let me add it now so I don't forget. Let me add you your VIP. Congratulations. You are VIP for the day, which will start as of tomorrow's stream. My points are definitely going down. I managed to one-shot the streamer. Like I said, that's instant ban. That's like straight up instant ban. There we go. There we go. My points are still at 12k. Hey, Vallegro's farming points now. Vallegro's farming points. One less ad for Manthias. True, true. Well, you can now activate your VIP badge as well. Well, anyway, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. That was a really good way to not only tank the viewers, but also tank all of your channel points at the same time. GG! Enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. I'm going to go get some food in a bit. Peace!